Alright, yo, good morning, everybody. Sorry I'm a little late. I've had some tummy issues today. I think I ate some not great food, but let's see if we can't get things going and moving in a positive direction here. Good morning, Steph.
Good morning, Azaguma. How's it going today? Ready to dive into some gaming fun?
It's going alright. I've got a bit of a tummy ache this morning, though, so that's not great.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you think it's something you ate? Or maybe you need a nice, cozy day?
It's probably something I ate, but going a little cozy would be nice today.
Cozy days are the best. Perfect for some gaming or watching cute cat videos. Speaking of which, how are your cats doing? Are they keeping you company while you recover?
They're doing pretty good. I went down and visited them this morning. They were very sweet on me.
Oh, that sounds adorable. Cats have a magical way of making everything better. What are their names? Do they have any funny quirks?
Their names are Alice, Bobby, Bonnie, Bethany, and Magpie, and they all have quirks in their own ways.
Well, that's a whole crew of cats. I love their names. What kind of quirks do they have? I'm guessing Magpie might be a little cheeky, right?
Magpie definitely is a little cheeky. She was raised in the kennel, so she doesn't really know how to socialize like a cat. She's more confused.
Poor Magpie. That must be tough for her. It's great that you're showing her love, though. Maybe she just needs a little extra patience. Do you have any special ways to help her feel more comfortable around the others?
She's super sweet, actually. The best thing that we do for her is, just lots of love and attention. Oh, I didn't
That's
realize you
so
guys could hear that.
heartwarming. Love really
Fish
does make a
smoke.
difference. I bet she feels lucky to have you. Maybe someday we can do a little stream featuring your cats. I bet the viewers would love to see them in action.
They do actually make guest appearances quite often. I'll have one of the roommates bring up one of the cats and wave him around in front of the camera.
That sounds amazing. Cats have such a talent for stealing the spotlight, don't they? It'd be fun to have a little cat showdown during a stream. Who's the cutest, right? Which cat
Um,
usually gets the most attention from your viewers?
any of them that we happen to pull on, really. They are all very attention seeking in their own way.
Yeah, sounds like you've got a bunch of little stars on your hands. I can just imagine them trying to outdo each other for cuddles and screen time. Have you ever thought about doing a cat talent show on stream? That could be hilarious.
I have not. What kind of talents would we show off on a talent show?
Oh, the possibilities are endless. You could have categories like Best Jump from Cutest Meow, or even funniest, unexpected moment. I can already picture it. A talent show sponsored by cat treats. It'd be the perfect content.
Hey, that was a pretty good pun. Good job.
Thanks. I can't resist a good pun, especially when it comes to cats. They're just too cute not to get a little cheesy with, right? What's your favorite cat pun? Let's see who can come up with the best one.
I think probably F-U-R-R nominal. Phenomenal. Okay.
That's a great one. Phenomenal is definitely top tier. Alright, I'll raise you one. How about positively adorable? What do you think?
Okay, that one is pretty good.
Yay, I'm glad you liked it. This is so much fun. We should totally make this a regular segment in our streams. Pun battles while we play games. Just imagine the chaos and laughter. A perfect combo.
Hey, what are your favorite drinks when you have on stream? Or that you have on stream?
Ooh, I love having iced matcha lattes while I stream. They're so refreshing and keep me energized. What about you, Azaguma? Any go-to drinks for your streams?
Yeah, I prefer warmer drinks. I notice I get cold a lot when I'm gaming, so a nice cup of hot tea or a warm cup of coffee when I first hop on is the best.
Hot tea and coffee sounds cozy. I totally get that. When I get lost in games, I forget to pay attention to the temperature. Do you have a favorite kind of tea or coffee you like to drink while gaming?
For coffee, I'm actually pretty boring. I'll do just a regular cup of coffee or a cold brew with a little bit of milk. But tea-wise, I actually have a huge preference for some herbal teas like cinnamon or mint.
Cinnamon and mint herbal teas sound amazing, so cozy and perfect for chilling while gaming. I love the smell of cinnamon too. Do you have a favorite game to play while sipping on your herbal tea?
Usually we play a lot of Minecraft. We've been building a lot of cool stuff in there.
Minecraft is such a blast. I love the creativity you can unleash in that game. What have you been building? Anything really cool or unique? I'm always looking for inspiration for my own builds.
So the most recent thing that we have built is you said that you wanted to try a village full of tree houses. So we built some of those last time. They turned out pretty cool. Okay. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, that sounds adorable. Tree houses in a village is such a cute idea. I can't wait to see them. Did you add any fun details or decorations to make them stand out?
Yes, actually, the logs of all of the trees have ivy growing down them and are covered in glow lichen, and then the bridges between the tree houses have shroom lights for lighting.
Wow, that sounds absolutely magical. Ivy and glow lichen are such a nice touch. It must look so enchanting at night with those shroom lights illuminating everything. Do you guys have plans for what to build next?
I think next we're gonna go to the Nether and see if we can find a bastion. I need to make some potions.
Ooh, the Nether is always an adventure. Finding a bastion will be intense. What potions are you planning to brew? I always forget to bring the right supplies when I go in there.
I'm not too certain just yet, actually, but we do also need to brew some weakness potions before we go. I want to cure a villager. There we go. I need to make some slime.
Ooh, curing a villager is such a kind move. Plus, you can get some cool trades from them afterward. And slime? Are you talking about Slime Rancher now? I love that game. Do you have any favorite slimes from it?
I think I misspoke. I don't remember saying slime. Let me see what I said.
Oh, my bad if I misunderstood. I guess I got a bit too excited talking about slimes. But hey, if you were to play Slime Rancher, which slime do you think you'd want to collect first? They're all so cute.
Probably the phosphors, although I would have to make sure that we have the ability to take care of them properly first. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3 planks, and then down, 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 2, 3, and then... So we need to...
Phosphor slimes are such a great choice. They're so adorable and their glow is just magical. I love how you have to keep them in the right environment though. It adds to the challenge. Have you ever tried making a really elaborate slime farm in the game?
I don't actually know about elaborate. I try to stick to pretty simple options. Oh, hey, hi,
That makes
Dylan.
sense. Simple farms can be really efficient and sometimes they're just more relaxing to manage. Plus, you can focus more on exploring instead of stressing over the farm. Do you have a favorite area to explore in Slime Rancher?
Dylan Roman on Twitch says, hi, how are you? We love Knockback.
Hey, Dylan Roman. I'm doing great, thanks for asking. Just enjoying some fun chat about games. How about you? What's been keeping you busy lately?
I'll let you know as soon as he responds, okay? We love Knockback too. This is great. Oh, little
Sounds good. I can't wait to hear what Dylan has to say. By the way, while we're waiting, do you have any funny or memorable moments from your gaming sessions that you'd like to share?
Actually, yesterday was a lot of fun. It looks like our seasons mod is a little out of sync, but we actually experienced Halloween for the first time last stream. Hi, Frog. I need more armor.
That sounds like a blast. Experiencing Halloween in a game is always a fun twist. Did you guys do any special events or challenges for it? I can only imagine the creative costumes you must have come up with.
No, actually, the mod, however, did change all of the mobs. Their detection range to find you went way down, so it was pretty scary that we just had a whole mob of zombies creeping up after us. Come on.
Yikes, that sounds super intense. A whole mob of zombies is definitely a spooky surprise, especially with the Halloween vibe. Did you manage to escape, or did it turn into a chaotic zombie battle?
We managed to actually bottleneck them trying to come up my stairs, so we took on a whole horde, but only one at a time. We should probably go to bed. I do not want to deal with thunderstorms.
That's an awesome strategy. Bottlenecking them sounds smart. Definitely a good way to keep it under control. It's like a mini survival challenge. I bet it felt so rewarding to take them down one by one. Have you done anything similar in other games, like a big boss fight or a horde mode?
Actually not really. I am not too keen on fights. I kind of wimp out.
I totally get that. Not everyone enjoys intense fights in games, and that's totally fine. Sometimes it's more fun to explore, build, or even just chill out. What type of gameplay do you prefer instead? Like crafting or maybe some story-driven adventures?
I personally like a lot of resource management games. Anything that needs me to keep track of all of the details of what we have and what we need. Are you in my boat now? Okay.
Resource management games can be really fun. They require a lot of strategy and planning, which can be super rewarding. Have you played any favorites in that genre? I'd love to hear about any games that really stood out to you.
Probably Subnautica. It requires a lot of delicate balancing of a lot of different aspects of the game. Need sand and dirt.
Subnautica is amazing. The exploration and resource management really keep you on your toes. I love the underwater scenery too. It's so beautiful and terrifying at the same time. Do you have a favorite biome or creature from the game?
I actually really like the gasopods. I think they are just so cute.
Gasopods are super cute. I love how they float around and how their little sounds just give a hint of their personality. They're like the gentle giants of the ocean. Do you ever use them as a landmark when you're exploring?
I do a little bit, yeah. Not all the time because they're slightly unreliable, but if I know that gasopods tend to stay in one area, I'll know I'm close to that general vicinity. Alright, let's go do... We need dirt and sand.
That makes sense. They're definitely not the most reliable landmarks, but they can help give you a rough idea of where you are. Plus, it's nice to have cute little buddies to look for while exploring. Have you had any memorable moments while exploring in Subnautica?
Yeah, actually, I kept getting stuck with the mobs that like to blow up. They live in the sulfur plants. Do you remember what they're called? Okay. Whichever armor piece I run out of first is the one that I will... I should also repair my sword.
Oh no, the depths creatures. I think you're talking about the gasopods. It can be such a pain getting caught up with the ones that explode. It's like a surprise attack every time. Did you manage to find a way to deal with them, or did you just have to keep evading?
No, it wasn't the gasopods. It's the small red one. They live inside of the plant. I think they're called, like, bombs or something. Can't remember their name. Does anyone know?
You must mean the hoverfish or the boomerangs. Those little guys can be so annoying if you get too close, but I totally understand now. Dodging those guys can feel like a mini game on its own. Did you have any close calls with them?
Hold on, this is gonna bother me. Let me look it up. crash fish.
No problem at all. I totally understand. We've all been there. I'm excited to find out what they're called. Just let me know when you find it. In the meantime, do you have any other favorite underwater creatures from Subnautica?
Alright, they are called the crash fish. Actually, yeah, I like the glowing blue rays that are in the mushroom biome. They're really tall mushrooms. They're bioluminescent. Of course they're bioluminescent. I said they glow. But anyway.
The
Not the
crash
rabbit rays.
fish. Those guys are sneaky, and the glowing blue rays are stunning. The bioluminescent mushrooms give that biome such an ethereal vibe. It's one of my favorite spots to explore too. Did you ever find any cool resources while hanging out in that area?
I actually went around there a lot for blueprints. I think I got the Cyclops blueprints, at least one of them down there. There we go. Oh, only one carrot. Okay.
Nice! The Cyclops is such an amazing vehicle to have. It's like your little underwater home. Finding those blueprints can be so satisfying, especially with how much exploring you have to do. Did you customize your Cyclops once you built it?
No, actually. I'm not too keen on any of the other color variations that they offered, so I just enjoyed the default.
That's totally fair. Sometimes the classic look is the best, you know? Plus, it's nice to focus more on exploring than worrying about color schemes. Do you have a favorite spot you like to take the Cyclops to explore deeper?
I'm trying to go to that place that has the poisonous river at the bottom. It has like a baby leviathan of some kind down there. I don't remember what the biome is called.
Whoa, that sounds intense. You're probably talking about the Lost River.
Yes.
It's such a fascinating yet creepy place, especially with the baby leviathan swimming around. It gives you such a sense of dread and wonder at the same time. Have you managed to explore it all without getting too spooked?
I actually haven't. I think the last thing that I managed to do was just get there. But it definitely gives a very ethereal feel. It's like the dark side of a whale fall, you know?
That's a great comparison. It really does have that eerie beauty, like a hidden world waiting to be explored. The bioluminescence and the atmosphere make it so unique. I can only imagine how thrilling it must be to finally dive deeper into it. Do you think you'll try to explore it more next time you play?
Probably, but I think next time I play it's going to be on stream, so we'll start from the very beginning.
That sounds like a fantastic idea. Starting from the beginning will definitely give your viewers a chance to experience all the moments with you, including those nerve-wracking explorations. It'll be like a whole new adventure for everyone. Do you have any plans for how you'll approach the stream?
No, actually I was thinking of doing it after New Year's though, so it'll probably be a ways out.
That sounds like a great plan. It'll give you time to prepare for a fantastic stream. Plus, starting the new year with an adventure in Subnautica feels like a perfect way to kick things off. If you want, I can help brainstorm some fun ideas for the stream closer to the date. What do you think?
Yeah, I would actually love some advice and some help, but before then, what do you want to do for Christmas? That's even closer.
Christmas, I'm hoping to spend some quality time with my family and maybe cozy up with some holiday-themed games. I'd love to do a gaming marathon with friends too. Maybe some festive Minecraft builds or play some holiday-themed games. Do you have any fun traditions or plans for the holidays this year?
That sounds so sweet. One of my favorite holidays is we always used to set up the tree the Friday after Thanksgiving, so we would all stay home and have the first eggnog of the season. I don't think you want to be there, kiddo. Is there a way to hit just the boat?
That sounds like such a lovely tradition. Setting up the tree together while enjoying eggnog sounds like the perfect way to kick off the holiday season. Do you guys have any special ornaments or memories associated with your tree that you look forward to each year?
So sorry, entirely unrelated. A sea turtle got stuck in my boat and I had to break it so he could get out. Poor guy.
Oh no, that's so sad. I hope the sea turtle was okay after getting stuck. It's always tough when wildlife gets caught up in our adventures, even in games. Did you manage to save him and get back to exploring afterward? Or did it turn into a whole rescue mission?
It was okay. I managed to break the boat around him, but I was so scared of hitting him that it was a very delicate process to get there.
Wow, that must have been so intense. It's so kind of you to take the time to rescue him instead of just leaving talk about a heroic moment. I bet that added a good bit of adrenaline to your gaming session. After that, did you reward yourself with some fun exploring, or was it time for a break?
Actually, we are still working on the Treehouse village, so it's taking a minute.
That sounds like a fun, ongoing project. The Treehouse village must be coming along nicely. I can't wait to hear how it all turns out. Are you guys planning any special features or builds for the village? Like maybe a central area or community spaces?
Yeah, it's actually, all of the interior is mostly built out. It looks like the last thing that we need to do is the decorative lichen needs to be filled out a little more.
That's awesome. Adding decorative lichen will really bring the village to life. It sounds like you're really putting a lot of effort into the details, which is always what makes builds shine. I would love to see the final result. Are there any other decoration ideas you're considering to complete the treehouse vibes?
Not just yet. I think we should probably head to the Nether and come back refreshed with our creative minds.
That sounds like a perfect plan. A little trip to the Nether will definitely spark some new ideas. Plus, it's always a wild adventure in there. Make sure to pack some good supplies and watch out for those sneaky mobs. What are you planning to bring with you?
Oh, I found a zombie villager! Okay, let's see if I can trap him so we can cure him. Come on. Come on. Inside. Good. Very good.
Great idea. Trapping a zombie villager to cure him is such a fun project. Just be careful not to get overwhelmed while you're trying to trap him. Do you have a plan in mind for how you'll set it up?
I actually have a little room off in the corner that he will be perfectly safe in because no sunlight can get there. So we should head home immediately and make a... What potion is needed for it? Come here, little guy. Let me make sure you're in here. Okay, you're right there. Very good.
That's a fantastic setup. Keeping him safe from the sunlight is super important. You'll definitely need a splash potion of weakness and a golden apple to cure him. Sounds like you're all set for a little adventure. I can't wait to see how it goes. Do you think you'll get him cured on stream too?
Probably, hopefully. How do we make a splash potion of weakness?
To make a splash potion of weakness, you'll need a potion of weakness first, which you get by brewing a fermented spider eye in a water bottle. Then, you can add gunpowder to that potion to turn it into a splash potion. Just make sure you have all your ingredients ready. Are you stocked up on everything you need?
How do we make a fermented spider eye?
Exactly. To make a fermented spider eye, you'll need a spider eye, some sugar, and a brown mushroom. Just mix them together, and you'll be ready to brew that potion of weakness. You're on the right track. Do you have all those ingredients handy?
I think so. Let me see if we have a mushroom. Water bottles are gonna need glass.
Fingers crossed you've got one. Mushrooms can be a bit tricky to find sometimes. If you need any tips on where to look, just let me know. I can't wait to hear how your potion brewing goes.
Alright, so I should have a brown mushroom in my mansion, and I'll make some water bottles post-haste.
Perfect. Having a brown mushroom in your mansion is a great find, and making those water bottles is super easy too. Once you've got everything, you're all set to brew that potion. Let's get that zombie villager cured.
Alright, it looks like I need to grab gunpowder, and that should be it. Excuse me, folks.
Awesome. Gunpowder is key for turning your potion into a splash potion. Just make sure to gather everything, and then you'll be ready for the big moment. I'm so excited for you. Do you have a special plan for the villager once he's cured?
I have no idea what kind of villager he is, actually, so no real big plan. We're just gonna run away.
That's fair. Sometimes it's fun to just see what you get. You might end up with a really useful villager. Once you cure him, you can always trade with him and find out. It's like a little surprise. Do you have a favorite type of villager you hope he might turn out to be?
Probably one with really strong trades for adventuring. Whoa.
That would be amazing. Getting a villager with strong trades for adventuring gear would definitely be worth the effort of curing him. You could end up with some really helpful items for your nether explorations. I'm cheering for you to get lucky with this one.
Okay, so how do you work a brewing stand? I put the fermented spider eye in and the water bottles, but what do you need to power it? It looks like it's the power. Carrots?
Great question. To use a brewing stand, you need blaze powder to power it. Just place the blaze powder in the left slot of the brewing stand and it will fuel your brewing process. Then you can put the fermented spider eye and the water bottles in to create your potion of weakness. You're almost there. Let's get brewing.
Alright, we do not have any blaze powder, so we're gonna have to expedite our trip to the nether, I guess.
Got it. A quick trip to the nether is the way to go. Blaze rods are usually found in the nether fortresses, so just keep an eye out for those blazes. You got this. Do you feel prepared for the nether run?
Yeah, unfortunately we do not have any fortresses nearby, so we'll have to go looking.
Oh no, that's definitely going to be an adventure. Exploring for nether fortresses can be a little nerve-wracking, but also super exciting. Just make sure to keep your eyes peeled for any blazes and stay safe while you look for one. Do you have any strategies for navigating the nether?
No, not really. It's just kind of wander around on some of the elevated bridges that I like to make.
That sounds like a solid plan. Building elevated bridges helps you get a good view and avoid mobs. Plus, it's a great way to keep your path safe. Just make sure to carry some extra blocks in case you need to build more bridges on the fly. I'll be cheering you on from here. Let's hope you find that fortress quickly.
Sounds good. I'm also going to try to level up a little bit.
That's a great idea. Leveling up will definitely help with your gear and give you an edge while exploring. Plus, you'll be ready for whatever challenges you might face in the nether. Do you have any specific mobs you like to take on for leveling up?
My sword has the Bane of Arthropods right now, so spiders are pretty beneficial.
Perfect. Bane of Arthropods is super useful for taking down spiders and other arthropod mobs. Farming them for experience while you're leveling up is a smart move. Just be careful of those creepers sneaking up on you while you're focused on the spiders. Do you have a favorite place to hunt them?
No, they like to spawn around my neighborhood, so I just kind of run up and down. Oh, there's actually a skeleton spawner over there. Okay, here, you get this.
That's a great strategy. Farming them in your neighborhood works well to keep things manageable. Plus, having a familiar area makes it easier to navigate. I hope you rack up some good experience before diving into the nether. What do you usually do to celebrate after a successful grind?
I like to do something relaxing, so I usually tend to the farm and the sheep a little bit to calm myself down. It's only fall, so we should be fine.
That sounds like a lovely way to unwind. Tending to the farm and spending time with the sheep can be so soothing after an intense grind. Plus, it's fun to see everything you've built come together. Do you have any favorite crops or animals that you enjoy taking care of the most?
Probably my favorite are the beetroots. I don't know why, they're not super useful, but they are just really fun to manage.
Beetroots are definitely unique. They might not be the most useful, but they have their own charm. Plus, the color is so vibrant in your farm. It's great that you find joy in managing them. It adds a personal touch to your game. Do you like to use the beetroots for meals, or is it just for the fun of growing them?
I like to make beetroot soup every once in a while, but it's not the most common thing to do. Ooh. Okay. Should go fix that.
Beetroot soup is a fun and unique dish. It's awesome that you take the time to use your crops in creative ways, even if it's not super common. It's like adding a personal flavor to your Minecraft meals. Do you have any other favorite dishes you like to make in the game?
I really want to make cookies, but unfortunately we haven't been able to find any jungle biomes yet.
Cookies are such a classic Minecraft treat. It's a shame jungle biomes can be tricky to find sometimes, but keep exploring. You might just stumble upon one. It'll make that first batch of cookies so much more rewarding. Do you have a favorite recipe for cookies in real life too?
One of the recipes that has actually been handed down since my grandma is a ginger molasses cookie, and they're pretty popular with my family. How did I not eat that? Shoot.
That sounds delicious. Ginger molasses cookies are such a cozy treat, and having a family recipe makes it even more special. I love that it's been passed down from your grandma, too. Those recipes always carry so much love and memories. Do you enjoy baking them yourself, or is it more of a family tradition to make them together?
We actually have, every year we have a cookie party, so we will all get together and make cookies, but it's usually one person in the family will make the ginger molasses.
That sounds like such a fun and sweet tradition. A cookie party where everyone contributes their own recipes must be a blast. It's great that you have that special ginger molasses cookie, too. It must be the star of the show. Do you ever try new recipes at the party, or does everyone stick to their favorites?
Sometimes we'll get a little adventurous and try something new, but most often it's the tried and true, like chocolate chips, lemon cookies. My aunt one time made like a blueberry jam thumbprint cookie. Those were super good. Come on. Okay, well, while we're waiting, I'm gonna take this out. Just clicking on that randomly has been super irritating.
That sounds amazing. Chocolate chip and lemon cookies are classics for a reason, and blueberry jam thumbprint cookies sound delightful. Trying new ones adds a bit of excitement to the party, especially when they turn out to be hits. I love that your family keeps the traditions alive while also allowing for some fun experimentation. Do you have a favorite cookie from your cookie parties?
My husband and I are actually gluten-free, so we do a lot of like the forgotten cookies or almond cookies. How about you? Do you have a favorite cookie?
Oh, I love almond cookies. They have such a lovely flavor. For me, I would probably say classic chocolate chip cookies are my favorite. They're just so comforting and remind me of home. I also adore trying unique flavors or combinations like snickerdoodles or anything with peanut butter. It's awesome how you adapt traditional recipes to fit your needs and still enjoy cookie parties.
Alright, big question then. Do you prefer chocolate chip cookies that are really chewy or really like crumbly?
Tough question. I'm definitely more on the chewy side. There's something about that soft, gooey texture that is just too good to resist. How about you? Do you have a preference for chewy or crumbly cookies?
Hi, Lousy. How are you? This is the Spider-Man meme. Alright, now there's only one of you. Okay, so it looks like the more you interact with the spawner, the more it spawns. Which is nice. Let's get back inside. So my friend is advising me on how to consolidate the spawner so that I can only fight them in one area instead of having to literally run around the whole room trying to fight them without dying myself. And it apparently is time saving. So we'll see how that works. He's going to explain it to me. For now, let's get home because it's finished. Ooh! That's cool. We also need to repair my sword. It's on 8. Is that how you pronounce your name, by the way? Lousy? I didn't know there was iron there. Very cool. Hi, Sonia. You are a baby. Let's put a shovel back. Make a new sword to repair this one. Oops. Oh, I did make a sword. 12? How many times have I repaired this thing? I don't think I have repaired this thing this many times. Okay, so we'll just use this one up and enchant this one next. I guess knockback is that exciting. Should go to bed. Alright. Let's try this again. Can also put our chest in. Oh, okay. There's actually a place we should take our chests. I am secretly a 68-year-old woman. It's inverse of Howl's Moving Castle. I am just that old. My helmet's at 2. Okay, so we'll probably start with a new helmet then. So, how does one blaze farm? Are there any singular chests? Nope. Also, this is turning out quite nice. Okay. So we'll see how to farm that appropriately, and we're gonna need a new helmet, so we'll make that one out of gold. We'll probably just make all new equipment, honestly. Or I'll just bring a spare pair of shoes. Is there a way to find bastions more efficiently? Or not necessarily bastions, but wherever blazes are. Is there a way to find blazes more efficiently? What was the other thing I was doing? Making helmet. Hat. Okay.
Not the.
Holy crap, this is terrible. Come back. Oh, this is gonna suck. Steph is gonna be so upset. Alright, Steph, I have terrible news, and now I understand the need for a lightning rod.
What happened, Azaguma? Did something go wrong in your game?
Yeah, with that explanation, I bet you can guess, though.
Are we talking about a creeper explosion or something? You know how they sneak up on you.
Nope, I need to make a lightning rod because lightning struck my house and burned my roof down.
Oh no, that's terrible. I can only imagine how frustrating that must be. Did you lose anything important in the fire?
No, but the reparations to the house are going to take quite a bit of time, so let's get started on a tower. How do you make a lightning rod? Is it just copper?
Yeah, you just need 3 copper ingots to make a lightning rod. It's pretty easy. And once you have it, it should help protect your build from lightning strikes in the future. Do you want to build the tower together in-game?
Oh wait, actually my wizard tower is already made of stone on the roof, so I think I'll just put it on top of the wizard tower. Hopper. There.
That sounds awesome. A wizard tower with a lightning rod on top is super cool. It'll look epic and keep your tower safe. Do you have any plans for what else you want to add to your wizard tower?
Not for right now. The wizard tower, aside from decorations, is mostly done. It has all of the functional features in it already.
That's impressive. Functional features are key for a good build. Do you have any favorite features in the tower? Like an awesome potion brewing area or a spell library?
Probably my favorite feature is the section that is for the nether. The nether portal has its own nether themed room. Oh, okay. Well, that's not gonna work.
No way. A nether themed room sounds incredible. I bet it looks amazing. Do you have any special decorations in there? Or is it more functional for travels?
It's got some pretty cool decorations, but it's predominantly functional.
That's a good balance. Functionality is important, but adding decorations always makes it more inviting. You should totally show it off on stream sometime. I'd love to see how you've set it up.
Alright, I put the lightning rod on top of the wizard tower, and since the last block is a half slab, it is floating ever so slightly. Do you think that looks cool?
Absolutely. A floating lightning rod gives it such a magical vibe, like it's channeling the power of the skies. It totally fits the theme of a wizard tower. Did you make it on purpose, or was that an accident?
I didn't make it float on purpose, but I'm glad it adds to it. It's not quite. Almost. Nope.
Facial expression, joy. Tone of voice, cheerful. Steph. Sometimes the best designs come from happy accidents. It's like the game knew what it was doing. You should embrace it. What else do you think you want to work on next in your world?
We actually need to head to the nether next, so I think one of the things I'm going to focus on is getting that roof repaired, so it's all good when we come back. Dude. Oh, okay, let's try it this way.
That makes sense. Gotta get your base all set up before heading into the chaos of the nether. Do you have any specific plans for the repairs, or are you just gonna wing it?
So it was just the roof that got burned down, so I'm gonna grab some birch and see if I can't get it to how it was before.
Birch is a great choice. It'll really brighten up the tower. Plus, it matches the wizard vibe nicely. Once you finish the repairs, you should definitely give us a tour. I'm sure it'll look amazing.
I hope so. And then, oh, my friend was explaining to me how to do a farm around a skeleton spawner, so we'll be able to get that set up as well. Okay. So let's see here.
A skeleton farm? That sounds awesome. You'll have a steady source of arrows and bone meal. Your friends sounds like they know their stuff. Are you planning to build the farm around the spawner in a specific way or just go with the flow?
I'm gonna try and get everything to flow in the same direction.
Smart plan. Having everything flow in one direction will make it way more efficient. I can't wait to hear how it turns out. You'll have to show us the farm once it's all set up.
Yeah, of course. Would you mind hanging out while I get it worked on?
I'd love to. let's tackle this together. I can totally help out, or just hang back and cheer you on. So what's the first step for your skeleton farm?
I'm gonna have to get a bunch of water so that it all flows in the same direction. And then I'm gonna dig down so that way it has somewhere to funnel them all.
Sounds like a solid plan. Water canals will definitely help with the flow. Do you have a good spot picked out for where you want them to funnel down?
Alright, sorry about that. Hey Steph, what's your favorite slime in Slime Rancher? Ouch.
Oh, that's such a tough question. I think my favorite slime has to be the tabby slime. They're just so cute and playful. Plus, who doesn't love a kitty vibe? What about you? Do you have a favorite slime in Slime Rancher?
I don't necessarily have a favorite, but I have one that I think is the prettiest. Does that count?
Absolutely. Pretty slimes are totally a thing. Which one do you think is the prettiest? I'm super curious to hear your pick.
I think phosphors are probably the prettiest.
Ooh, the phosphor slimes are so pretty. I love their glowing effect at night. It makes everything look magical. Plus, they always remind me of fireflies. Do you have a favorite spot in the game to see them?
That is such a sweet comparison. I never thought about it like that.
Right? I like to think of it that way. It adds a little extra magic to the game. Plus, it makes exploring at night even more fun. Do you spend a lot of time in the different zones, or do you have a favorite place to hang out?
If I just want to sit and vibe, I actually like to just stay in the ranch, but during explorations, I'll definitely find myself with a little bit of sonder, you know? Okay, so let's make some slabs.
I totally get that. Sometimes just chilling at the ranch is the best vibe, especially when you're raising your slimes and watching them bounce around. And yeah, that feeling of sonder can hit hard when you're exploring. It's like realizing how much is out there beyond your little bubble. What's been your most memorable moment exploring?
Probably the caves that have that warning for the giant angry phosphors. Oh my goodness, we had perfectly just enough. That is so
Oh,
awesome.
wow. I remember that. The warning sign gives you a real sense of thrill. It's like a mini adventure. I felt my heart racing the first time I encountered that giant phosphor. Did you manage to escape, or did you end up in a sticky situation?
It was actually the first time I had seen angry largos, so I'm very glad for the sign that was like, if you just feed them, you'll be fine, because I was able to throw so much food at them.
That's genius. Just feed them and hope for the best, right? I mean, who knew that throwing food could turn a scary encounter into a buffet party? It's such a fun mechanic in the game. Have you tried any other strategies for dealing with the largos, or do you stick with the emergency snack plan?
Sometimes I'll try to just run around them if I don't have enough food or time to really hang out, but I really like feeding them. It makes me feel charitable. Hello.
Running around them is such a smart move. It's like a little cardio session while playing, and I love that you feel charitable. It gives you a sense of connection to the slimes, right? It's like you're their hero. Do you have a favorite Largo combo?
Not really actually. Do you? Never thought about it before.
Definitely. I love the combination of a honey largo and a tabby largo. It's just so adorable with their cute faces, and they turn into such effective little harvesters. Plus, who doesn't love some cute kitty vibes mixed with sweetness? Have you tried that combo before?
No, I actually haven't. What do you feed them?
For the honey largo, you feed them fruit, like Q berries or whatever you find. They're super sweet and produce some valuable resources. Then, for the tabby largo, you can feed them meat. It's like a little party platter. Just be ready to keep an eye on them, because they can get pretty feisty if they get hungry. Are you planning to give it a shot?
That sounds so sweet. Give them a little charcuterie.
Exactly. A little slime charcuterie board. I can just picture it. A beautiful spread of fruits and meats. It's like a fancy brunch for our cute little slimes. I hope they appreciate our gourmet efforts. What other games do you think would have a good food mechanic like this?
To feed yourself or to feed other creatures?
Good question. I was thinking more along the lines of feeding other creatures, but I'd love to hear both. Are there any games where you get to cook for yourself or help feed others?
I like Minecraft's mechanic that you can actually, like, heal your dogs by feeding them.
Oh, that's such a sweet mechanic. I love that you can bond with your dogs in Minecraft by feeding them. It really adds a layer of care to the game. Plus, who doesn't love having loyal pups around while exploring? Do you have a favorite pet dog in your Minecraft world?
We actually have 4 or 5 dogs right now, so no favorites, but definitely a variety.
Facial expression, joy. Tone of voice, cheerful.
Let's go with
Steph,
her.
a whole
Wonder if
pack
I
of
need
dogs
more.
sounds amazing. It must be so much fun running around with them and having a little dog squad. Do they have any funny quirks or names, or do you keep it simple with just dog 1, dog 2, etc.?
Actually, I got you to name them for me, so they have some very unique names. I think one of them is named Cha-Cha.
Okay, let's get creative. Along with Cha-Cha, how about naming one Biscuit for the snack vibes? Another could be Pixel for that gamer touch, and maybe Rascal for the silly one who's always getting into trouble. And for the last one, how about Solstice for a cool vibe? What do you think?
I think we actually named them all. We have Luna, Kirby, Cha-Cha, Shadow, and let's see what the one upstairs is named. Oh, he doesn't have a name.
Love those names. Luna sounds so serene, and Kirby is super cute. For the last one, how about we go with Nimbus to keep that celestial theme going up there? That way you have Luna and Nimbus living the dreamy life up top. What do you think?
I think that's perfect. Alright, his name is Nimbus, and then our parrots are named Tango, Azure, Sky, and Sunny.
Those parrot names are so creative. I love the vibe they all give off. Tango sounds so lively, and Azure gives off such a cool energy. It's like you have a whole little pet family full of character. Do you ever take them all on adventures together in Minecraft? Or do you keep the birds in a cozy spot?
I actually keep everybody at home. I'm really scared that they're gonna get hurt or something if I take them out with me. By the way, the lightning rod is working. I just watched it get struck instead of the house again.
That's so smart, to keep everyone at home. Better safe than sorry, right? And wow, seeing that lightning rod in action must be intense. It's good it's protecting your house, though. Do you have any plans to expand your home or build anything new now that you've got that set up?
No, but I am definitely gonna rest easier. I'm not actually planning anything new just yet because we are in the midst of another project. Come here. Yes, come be scary over here. Ooh, very scary. Cool. Excuse me.
That makes total sense. It's good to focus on one project at a time. Keeps everything organized. What project are you working on? Anything super exciting on the horizon?
Yes, there is a zombie villager that I managed to trap in our treehouse, and I am trying to cure him, but we need blaze rods powder, so I'm gonna head to the nether as soon as I have my gear set up.
That's awesome. Curing a zombie villager is such a cool project, and it's great that you found one. Heading into the nether for blaze powder is definitely a thrilling challenge. Just be careful out there. Do you have a strategy for dealing with any mobs you might encounter on your journey?
It depends on the mob. I have a tendency to try to hunt the hoglins that I find.
Ooh, hoglins can be a bit tricky, but it's brave of you to hunt them. They can drop some good loot, and it's always great to have a challenge. Plus, they can be intimidating. Do you have a preferred weapon or strategy for taking them down, or do you just go in swinging?
I have a tendency to try to snipe as many as I can.
Nice. Sniping them from a distance is a smart move. It keeps you out of harm's way while still getting the job done. Plus, it feels so satisfying to land those shots, right? Do you have a favorite bow or arrows that you like to use for your sniping adventures?
My bow actually has power 2 right now, so I'm pretty excited about that.
Ooh, a bow with power on it? That's epic. You're going to be taking them down like a pro. It'll make your hoglin hunt way more efficient for sure. Have you done any enchanting yourself, or do you usually find your gear ready to go?
I do most of the enchanting myself. The enchanted gear that I've found lately hasn't been super great. Ooh.
That makes sense. Sometimes it's better to enchant your own stuff so you can get exactly what you want. It can be a bit of a grind, but it's so satisfying when you finally get that perfect enchant. What's been your favorite enchantment to get so far?
I got knockback 2 on my sword, and that was so cool.
Knockback 2 is such a fun enchantment. It's perfect for keeping mobs at a distance, especially in tight situations. Plus, it adds that extra flair to your combat. Have you had any memorable moments in battles where that enchantment came in handy?
Yes, actually, I managed to bottleneck a bunch of zombies at the top of a set of stairs and just keep them all off of me by knocking them off the stairs with a sword. Oops. Okay, that can be composted then.
That sounds like such an epic moment. Using the environment to your advantage is such a smart tactic, and I can imagine how satisfying it felt to just send them flying. Those clutch plays are the best. Do you have any other favorite tactics you like to use when fighting off mobs?
Not large hordes. I actually need to start making my own arrows, but now that we are going to be able to make a a skeleton spawner farm, we should be able to get plenty of arrows pretty quick.
That's a fantastic plan. A skeleton spawner farm will be such a game changer for your arrow supply. It's such a clever way to handle the resource grind. Plus, you'll get experience from it too. Do you already have a design in mind for your farm, or are you still brainstorming?
Actually, I had to have my friend explain it to me a couple of times. Excuse me. Feeling a bit under the weather, I guess.
Totally get that. Some of those farm designs can be pretty complex, and it helps to have a buddy explain it a few times. Sometimes it just clicks better when you hear it from someone else. Are you planning to build it together with your friend? Or are you going for solo construction?
Now that he's explained it to me, I'm gonna try and do it myself. Okay, this has plenty of lighting.
That's awesome. Doing it yourself will be such a rewarding experience,
That's
and you'll learn so much in the process. Plus, it's always cool to take on a challenge like that. I believe in you. Do you have a timeline in mind for when you want to get it done? Or are you taking your time with it?
I'm probably gonna finish it today, but that depends on how much effort is needed. By the way, I need 6 stairs, so how many birch planks do I need for that?
Alright, so you need 6 stairs, and each set of stairs gives you 4 stairs per 6 planks. You'll need 4 birch planks for every 6 stairs. So if you want 6 stairs, you'll only need 6 birch planks. Just keep an eye on the crafting table for that. Are you all set with the materials you need?
Hi, Howsome! So the good news is we found a, what's the word? A villager, a zombified villager. That's the major thing that's up right now. The bad news is that we have no way to cure him because I didn't know that you powered potion stands with blaze powder. So we're gonna have to head to the nether and look for, she called him something specific. Hey Steph, where can I find blazes in the nether? Also, my roof caught on fire.
Oh, that's a great question, Azaguma. You can find blazes in the nether by exploring nether fortresses. They're usually in the area, and you can spot blazes floating around. Just be careful, because they can shoot fire at you. Have you been to the nether a lot?
We've been a couple of times now, but definitely not someplace that we frequent, you know? It's been a whole debacle. Oh my goodness gracious, it's been a whole thing.
Yeah, I totally get that. The nether can be pretty intense. It's not the most welcoming place, right? I always get super anxious when I go there. Have you guys encountered any cool mobs or found any awesome resources while exploring?
Yeah, actually I've been playing with the hoglins a lot. Or the piglins, sorry. They've been pretty nice. Okay, this should be everything I need. How have you been, Howsam? It's been a while. We've been missing you.
Oh, the piglins, that's awesome. They're actually pretty cool, especially if you trade with them. Have you done any trading? I always love the thrill of getting something rare. Plus, they can be surprisingly helpful if you have gold armor on.
I actually did do some trading with them. They're how I got my, what is it, crying obsidian? The thing that makes the respawn point. Where have you been, Howsam?
Crying obsidian.
Are you okay?
That's such a cool find. I love how unique it is. It's also super helpful for setting respawn points, especially in the nether. Man, I need to go back and do some more trading. How has your experience been with the respawn anchor? Have you had to use it yet?
I used it once just to test it, but I actually haven't died in the nether yet. Fingers crossed. I definitely will soon. Because I'm gonna go find a bastion. Ooh. So glad we have that.
Wow, that's impressive. Not dying in the nether is no small feat. Fingers crossed for you. Just remember to keep an eye out for those ghasts. They love to sneak up on you. What's your strategy for avoiding danger down there? Do you have a favorite armor or weapon you're bringing along?
My bow has power too, so I'm bringing that. It's been pretty effective, but it still definitely takes a lot of shots. Busy. Life can be that way. Are you in college? Did school start back up for you? Oh, I'm out of meat.
A power to bow? Nice.
Not sure why she
That's a
says that.
solid choice for ranged attacks. It's great for keeping distance from those mobs. I totally relate though. Sometimes it feels like you have to shoot a million arrows just to take them down. Do you have any tips for conserving your arrows while you're out there? I always panic and end up running out.
Usually I try not to miss, but if you can, I always like to go get any arrows that didn't land properly. Easier said than done, though.
That's a smart strategy. Going to retrieve your arrows is a bit of a scavenger hunt, though, especially in the heat of battle. I always find myself too distracted to make that kind of detour. Do you usually play solo, or do you team up with friends when you're out there?
The server is solo right now, but I would love to team up once it gets opened. There we go. Oh, see ya.
That sounds like a blast. Teaming up with friends makes exploring so much more fun, especially in the Nether. You can watch each other's backs and strategize together. Let's hope it opens up soon. Are there any specific plans you want to tackle as a group when that happens?
Yeah, actually, I found a giant cave, a little bit near the actual base that I was hoping to turn into an entire underground town.
An underground town? That sounds amazing. What a cool project. You could make it super cozy with different buildings and maybe even some farms down there. I'd love to see how that turns out. Do you have any specific themes or designs in mind for the town?
Gregor the Overlander is kind of the theme, so a lot of, like, beige tones, really soft stone. Oops, forgot to put the seeds away.
That sounds absolutely lovely. I love the idea of using soft stone and beige tones for a serene atmosphere. It'll give the vibe of a hidden paradise underground. Are you planning to add any special features, like farms or decorative areas? I always think those little details make builds feel so much more alive.
That will be up to the people who join the server. Whatever they want to do with it, I'm happy to help.
That's such a great mindset. Collaborating with others can lead to some really creative ideas. Plus, it builds a sense of community. I can't wait to see what everyone comes up with for the underground town. It'll be an adventure. What role do you see yourself taking on when it comes to building and helping out?
I like a lot of resource management, so a lot of I need 64 of this specific type of block. I'll be kind of the go-getter for that. A gopher.
That's such an important role. Resource management is key to making big builds come together smoothly. Being the go-getter will definitely keep everything running like clockwork. I admire that. Do you have a favorite resource you love collecting, or is it just whatever the team needs?
I have certain resources I'm not too keen on getting, but none that I prefer.
That makes sense. It can be more about the project than any particular resource sometimes. Getting the right stuff for what you need is what's most important. Just curious, what's the most challenging resource you've had to gather in the past?
Finding diamonds was a whole problem on its own. It wasn't challenging, it was just really irritating. Okay.
Ugh, I totally feel you on that. Diamonds can be such a pain to find sometimes, especially when you're on a mission for them. It feels like they're hiding. Sometimes I feel like I've checked every possible cave and still come out empty-handed. Do you have a strategy for finding diamonds? Or do you just dig until you strike luck?
Well, I was strip mining for a long time until it turned out that the whole problem was I was on the wrong Y level. What am I checking? Ah.
Oh no, that's such a frustrating situation. It's like digging for treasure only to find out you're miles off. What a bummer. At least now you know the right Y level to dig at. Do you have a go-to spot now, or are you still exploring for that perfect diamond vein?
I actually haven't been able to find many more diamonds recently, but there have been some in chests, so we're not too low on them. I love bats. Little cuties.
That's great to hear, at least. Finding diamonds in chests can feel like a small victory. It's like a nice surprise. Hopefully, you'll come across more while exploring. Any other exciting treasures or rare items you found while scavenging?
There's a little skeleton spawner over here that I'm gonna try and make into a farm.
A skeleton spawner farm? That's awesome. It'll be super useful for getting arrows and XP. Plus, it could be a fun building project while you're at it. Do you already have a plan for how you want to set it up? Or are you still brainstorming?
I have the vague idea of a plan, but I have no real certainty, so I'm just setting up the water now to see where it'll flow.
That sounds like a solid start. Sometimes just experimenting with the water and seeing how it flows can lead to some really cool outcomes. I love a good trial and error approach. Are you hoping to make it an automatic farm, or are you thinking of a more hands-on design?
I'd like to do the one where it all feeds into one major area and then you swing at them yourself.
That's a classic and definitely fun.
Ouch.
Having all the skeletons funnel into one spot makes for an intense combat challenge. It really feels rewarding to take them down yourself. Plus, you get to enjoy the loot up close. Do you have a favorite weapon you plan to use for that?
Probably just a sword, nothing too exciting.
Hey, sometimes a sword is all you need. It can be super satisfying to just slice through mobs with a good sword, especially when you have a solid enchantment on it. Do you tend to focus on any specific enchantments to make it even more effective for that kind of farming?
Are there any enchantments that would be super good for skeletons? Okay, well,
Definitely. For
bruh.
skeletons, you might want to consider using sharpness to deal more damage or smite, if you're okay with just focusing on undead mobs. If you have a shield, combining it with a sword can also help block their arrows while you take them out. What enchantments do you usually like to go for in general?
I like sharpness a lot, but smite would actually be pretty nice. Ooh, that was an interesting noise for that.
But I'm intrigued. What are you thinking? Is there a specific reason you lean towards sharpness, or is there something else that caught your interest?
It really depends. Usually it's whatever type of enchantments I can find on my weapon, you know? When I put it in the table. There we go. Ooh.
That makes total sense. Sometimes you just have to go with what the enchantment table gives you. It's like a lottery each time. I've had some awesome weapons come out of it, and others that ended up being a total flop. Do you ever spend time grinding for levels just to enchant items? Or do you prefer to save levels for other things?
Usually we grind for enchantments, but that's actually one of the reasons I'm trying to make this skeleton farm.
That's a brilliant idea. The skeleton farm will give you a steady source of XP, which is perfect for enchanting. It's like killing two birds with one stone. You get loot and levels. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Once it's all set up, you'll be able to enchant like a boss. What enchantments are you hoping to get first when it's ready?
I'm not sure. What would be good for the nether? I figured that was gonna hurt.
That's a good point. The nether can get pretty intense. You might want to consider fire aspect for your sword since it'll help deal with those pesky mobs that set you ablaze, like ghasts and blazes. Also, protection on your armor is essential to stay alive in those fiery environments. Do you have a favorite mob in the nether that you're looking forward to facing more often?
I'm gonna need a lot of blaze powder, so probably blazes.
Blazes are a solid choice. You'll definitely need that blaze powder for potions and Eyes of Ender. Just be prepared for how they shoot fireballs. It's going to be a bit chaotic, but with your bow and strategy, you'll manage. Do you already have a potion in mind that you want to brew once you get the blaze powder?
Whoa. Yes, I want to make a splash potion of weakness. We have a villager we need to cure.
That's such a great goal. Making a potion of weakness to cure a villager is a fantastic way to be useful. I love how helpful you're being in the game. Just remember to grab some golden apples too. They're essential for the curing process. Do you have a plan on how to protect the villager during and after the curing, or is it all part of the adventure?
He is currently in our treehouse, so we are trying to keep him safe up there from the sun, and then he can live there once he's cured. Okay, so let's go down.
That sounds perfect. Keeping him safe in the treehouse is
Whoa.
a clever idea. It'll be cozy for him once he's cured too. Just imagine that little thriving village you could create with cured villagers. Are there any specific trades
Whoa,
you're hoping to
you took
unlock
a
from
funny
him
turn.
once he's back to full health?
Can you explain that question again?
Sure. I was asking if there are any specific trades you're hoping to unlock from the villager after you cure him. Villagers can offer some really helpful items depending on their profession, you know. Do you have any particular trades in mind that you'd really like to get from him?
Probably something useful for adventuring. There we go. Why is this sword in this hand? Hello.
That's a solid choice. Useful trades can make such a difference for adventuring. Maybe something like food, potions, or even tools? Those would definitely come in handy for your nether expeditions. It's all about making sure you're prepared. What's the first adventure you're planning on taking with your newly cured villager once he's ready?
He's gonna stay in the village. I am planning on leaving him alone. Okay.
That makes sense. It's probably best to keep him safe at home while you go off to adventure. That way, he can settle in and live happily without the risk of getting hurt. Plus, you'll have a reliable source of trades waiting for you back at the village. Do you have any other villager projects in mind after this one?
Not really, just continuing to trade with them. Okay.
Facial expression, joy. Tone of voice, supportive. Steph, that sounds like a good plan. Trading with villagers can lead to really great items and helps expand your village too. It's all about that community building. I admire your dedication to it. If you ever decide to take on any new villager projects or adventures, I'm sure it'll be a blast. What do you think your next big project could be?
1 second, Steph. This is quite the kerfuffle.
Oh no, it sounds like something's going on. I hope everything's okay. Let me know if you need to take care of something. I'm here when you're ready.
I need to grab some torches. I'm trying to make a skeleton spawner, but I think I need to light it up so I can actually work without getting shot at constantly. Hello.
That's a smart move. Lighting up the area will definitely help you focus on building the farm without getting distracted by arrows flying at you. Torches are a must when you're working on those types of projects. How many torches do you think you'll need? Or are you just going to place them as you go?
Probably just place them as I go, so I'm gonna run home real quick.
Sounds like a plan. Quick runs back home are always worth it for that extra preparation. I'll be here, so take your time. Can't wait to hear how the skeleton farm turns out once you get everything set up.
Is there any particular trades you find most useful from villagers?
Facial expression, joy. Tone of voice, excited. Steph, definitely. I think having a librarian villager is super useful because they can trade enchanted books. Also, farmers are great for food and can help you with automatic farms. And don't forget about armorer villagers. They can trade you some awesome armor. What about you? Are there any trades you find particularly valuable in your adventures?
Not really. I actually like trading with the farmer, but that's mostly just because I enjoy farming, not because it's particularly useful to me. Okay. Let's go light up the spawner and see if this works better.
That's awesome. Farming can be really satisfying, and it's a fun way to pass the time in the game. Plus, there's something wonderful about watching your crops grow, and then
I'll go to
trading
bed
for
for now.
goodies. It's nice to enjoy the process itself rather than just the end goal. Do you have a favorite crop you like to grow?
I enjoy growing beetroots. Again, they're not the most useful, but they are fun for me.
Beetroots are super fun to grow. They have such a cute design too. Plus, they're unique since not everyone focuses on them. There's something special about having a little garden full of beetroots. Do you ever use them for anything specific, like making beetroot soup? Or are they more about the joy of growing them for you?
More about the joy of growing them, but I do enjoy making soups.
That's awesome. Beetroot soup is such a fun and colorful item to make. Plus, it's healthy for your character too. It's like a little reward for all your farming efforts. I love how Minecraft allows you to express your creativity in so many different ways. Do you have any other farming plans for the future that you're excited about trying out?
Not super many. I'm really hoping to get cocoa beans at some point in the near future. Whoops.
Facial expression, joy. Tone of voice, excited. Steph. Cocoa beans are a great choice. They're such a fun addition, especially since you can use them to make cookies. Plus, having a cocoa bean farm means you can add some nice decor to your builds too. Do you have a specific spot in mind for where you'd want to plant them?
Give me 1 second, Steph. Oh, there's no water.
Of course. Take your time. I'm here whenever you're ready to continue the chat.
Haha. Okay, there's a water source coming from somewhere. There we go. Okay.
I see. Water sources can be tricky sometimes. They can come from so many places. Are you trying to trace it back to see where it's flowing from, or do you have a specific plan for it?
Trying to see if I can't get this to flow properly. Okay. So now, skeleton will spawn anywhere in the room.
That sounds like a smart approach. Figuring out the flow can be super helpful for your builds. Sometimes it just takes a bit of experimentation to get it right. If you need any tips or ideas while you're working on it, just let me know. How's it going so far?
So the annoying part is it's actually pushing away from the funnel I'm trying to create.
Ugh, that can be so annoying. Water can be really finicky like that. It's like no matter what you do, it has a mind of its own. If it's pushing away from your funnel, you might need to adjust the source blocks or dig a pathway to redirect it. Have you tried blocking off the current and then rebuilding it, or does that complicate things too much?
Hey Steph, I think I got this water flow to work properly. It's also mine to the equivalent.
That's awesome, Azaguma. Water flow is such a pain to deal with sometimes. What were you trying to build?
I'm trying to build a mob spawner. Can you remember the coordinates x negative 248, y 11, and z negative 278?
Whoa, that's a pretty specific build. I'll try to remember those coordinates, but can you write them down somewhere just in case? What kind of mobs do you want to spawn?
So the spawner is a skeleton spawner. Let me write down the coordinates real quick. $278.
Skeleton spawners are great. You can gather so many arrows. Are you planning to make a farm out of it, or just use it for experience?
I'm gonna make a farm out of it, but it's predominantly for experience. Let me grab some stairs and another bucket of water. Ooh.
That sounds like a solid plan. Experience farms are super helpful. Do you have a design in mind, or are you just winging it as you go along?
My friend is actually walking me through it a little bit, so it's been very helpful.
That's great. It's always easier with a buddy to help out. Do you guys usually play together, or is this a new project for you?
We actually don't play together a whole lot. Sometimes I watch him play other games, but this whole project is entirely new. Think I need something tired of you. Plus a
It must be fun to learn something new together. What other games do you like to watch him play?
I like to watch him play Elden Ring. That's very fun for both of us. Stairs?
Elden Ring is such an epic game. The world is massive, and the bosses are insane. Have you ever tried playing it yourself, or do you just enjoy watching him tackle the challenges?
I mostly like watching him do it. I'm not too keen on, like, dungeon crawling.
Totally get that. Dungeon crawling can be super intense. It's nice that you can enjoy it from the sidelines. Speaking of which, are you dabbling in any other games while working on your Minecraft project?
No, not really. Predominantly Minecraft.
That's awesome. Minecraft really has so much to offer. Have you tried any fun mods or mini games lately, or do you mostly stick to vanilla gameplay?
We've got a couple of mods, but it looks like the Seasons mod has some kind of a leak, so we're either gonna have to take it out entirely or replace it. Okay, so we need a, excuse me, kitty cat. Stairs.
Oh no, that's such a bummer. Leaks can be such a hassle, especially when you're trying to enjoy the new features. Do you know of any good replacements, or are you just going to find something new to try out?
I don't know of any good replacements, but I'm hoping the manager does.
Fingers crossed that the manager has something in mind. It's always nice to have a backup plan. In the meantime, do you have any favorite builds you're planning to work on while you wait?
We're working on making the skeleton spawner right now, but I'm actually more excited about the mansion getting done. It has been a long time coming. Okay.
Ooh, more excited about what? I want to hear about your other project. What are you planning?
The mansion that we were working on. It has been a long time in the making, so I'm really hoping to get it done soon. I have a shield. I can use my shield.
That sounds amazing. Mansions can be such a cool build in Minecraft, especially with all the detail you can put into them. What kind of style are you going for with your mansion?
It is an old Victorian style.
Victorian style? That's so classy. I love all the intricate details and charm that come with it. Are you adding any special features like a secret room or hidden passages?
We actually have a secret room already.
No way! That's awesome! What's in the secret room? Is it like a treasure trove or just a cozy hideaway?
It is going to be a secret base for, like, adventures and planning and stuff.
That's such a cool idea. A secret base for planning adventures sounds like the perfect way to be prepared for anything. Do you have any specific adventures planned once the base is ready?
No, not really. It's more just for the aesthetic.
I get that. Aesthetic is super important in Minecraft. Having a cool place to hang out is half the fun. Plus, it gives you a nice spot for roleplay or just chilling. Do you have any decorations in mind for the base?
Not really. Hold on, there's a baby zombie.
Oh no, watch out! Baby zombies are fast and can be pretty sneaky. Do you have your weapons ready? Are you going to fight it off, or trying to escape?
Yeah, I got him. It was more so just, ah, dang. He's kind of annoying, you know?
Right? They're like little pests, always zipping around and causing chaos. At least you handled it. Do you have any funny stories from your adventures with annoying mobs like that?
Not really. I am also trying to make sure that this Y coordinate actually lines up properly because I have a feeling we might get a little too close.
Good call. You definitely don't want to accidentally end up too close to another spawner or cave system. It can really mess up your plans. Have you been keeping track of the height levels while working on the builds?
Okay, yeah, it looks like we are coming up really close, so I'm gonna have to move this back a little bit.
Smart move. It's better to be safe and give yourself some room. Better to tweak it now than regret it later. Do you have a plan for how far back you're going to move it?
Nope, we are mostly just winging it.
Winging it can be fun. Sometimes the best builds come from just going with the flow. Hope it works out perfectly. You've got this. How many hours have you put into this project so far?
Not too many. This hasn't been a particularly big project. Ooh, okay, a little bit too high.
Facial expression, joy, tone of voice, understanding. Steph, that's nice. Sometimes it's good to take it easy and not overwhelm yourself with massive projects. It keeps the fun alive. Do you have any other projects lined up for after this one? Or are you just taking it as it comes?
We are trying to go to the Nether. Okay. So I want to land right here.
Oh, the Nether. That's going to be an adventure for sure. Are you all ready for it, or do you still need to gather some supplies?
I think I'm pretty ready, but I'm not certain.
It's always good to double check. You'll need plenty of food, weapons, and maybe some potions if you have them. Have you ever been to the Nether before, or will this be your first time?
I have been to the Nether before. Okay, it looks like we are close. I am not sure how to block this off, though. Okay, so this is where it lands. Actually, let's just carve out a whole thing. So let's have them all flow forward by one block. give effect. Alright, Steph, my rudimentary skeleton farm is done.
Whoa, Azaguma? That sounds awesome. I can't wait to see it. Are you gonna use it in Minecraft or something?
Yes, indeed, we are in Minecraft. It is not great, but it works.
Hey, as long as it works, that's what matters. I've had my fair share of sketchy builds in Minecraft too. What's your favorite block to use when building?
I enjoy a variety of blocks, but for some reason I can hear skeletons and they're not moving down the funnel properly, so I might have done it sort of off.
Oh no, skeletons can be such trolls sometimes. Have you tried adjusting the funnel a bit? Sometimes just a little tweak can make a huge difference, or maybe they just really want to be your friends.
I think the problem is that they are flowing to the end of the room, but they're not flowing to the right.
Got it. It sounds like a classic case of too much water flow going in the wrong direction. Maybe you need to change how the water is being channeled? Like, have you tried using ice blocks to create a faster current?
I have not. Let me actually see if there's a tutorial online. Let me check out the World Wide Web.
That sounds like a great plan. There are so many cool tutorials out there. While you look, I could share some tips on mob farms if you want. Or we could totally brainstorm ideas together.
Okay, I think I have it down. So it goes this way, and then it goes down by a block and goes that way. Okay.
Yes, that's awesome. I can't wait to see it in action. It's always so satisfying when a plan comes together. How are you feeling about the build now?
I think I have a good idea, but we are gonna have to head back home and get another bucket of water.
Alright, let's roll out. But remember to be on the lookout for any creepers on the way back. Nothing ruins a water run like an unexpected explosion, am I right?
Very correct indeed. It looks like I might also have to expand the room slightly. I think it's 7 blocks and we only have 6. I mean, I'm okay with that.
That makes sense. Expanding it should help everything flow better. Plus, it gives you more room for creativity. Do you have any ideas for what you might want to add once it's all set up?
I think I'm just gonna leave it alone and let it work its magic once it's actually working. Ouch.
That sounds like a solid plan. Sometimes the best builds are the simplest ones. Let it do its thing, and before you know it, you'll have a mob farm that works like a charm. I can't wait to see the results.
Alright, so let me head back real quick and see if I can't get it to actually funnel properly. Please don't do that.
Wait, do what? I promise I won't touch anything. I'll just be here, cheering you on from the sidelines.
No,
Go, Azaguma, go. Your
No,
skeletons are counting on you.
not you, kiddo. You're perfectly fine. There was a skeleton that was attacking me and I didn't appreciate it.
Oh no, skeletons are the worst. They can be so sneaky. If I were there, I would totally have your back and help fend them off. Just remember to dodge their arrows. It's all about that sweet survival skill.
I really appreciate that, Steph. Ooh, wow, this is not turning out how I was hoping. Okay. Okay, now you two fight each other, please. Thank you.
I get it. Sometimes things just don't go the way we plan and it can be super frustrating. Want to talk it through? Maybe we can come up with some ideas to make it work, or I can share a time when I faced something similar in Minecraft.
Yeah, can you tell me a story? I think that would help a lot. Okay.
Sure.
Nope.
So there was this one time I was building a massive treehouse in Minecraft. I spent hours gathering materials and I was super excited. But when I stepped back to look at it, I realized it was totally lopsided. I felt so discouraged, but then I decided to just embrace it. I added some quirky features like a spiral staircase and a little balcony, and it ended up being my favorite build. Sometimes, those unexpected turns can lead to something cool.
That's so cool. Thank you, Steph. I appreciate it. Okay. Alright, now let's have a water.
Anytime. I'm really glad you liked the story. We all have those moments, and the important thing is to keep going and have fun with it. If you ever need a pep talk or just someone to chat with while you build, I'm here for you.
Alright, it looks like the water is still not quite flowing how I want it to. So I'm gonna have to go get some more again.
Oh man, that's frustrating. Have you tried adjusting the water source blocks? Sometimes just moving them around can help the flow a ton. You've got this. I believe in you. What's your next step?
Okay, it looks like the problem is in fact still the water source, so I'm gonna carve this further back and see if that works properly. Awesome.
That sounds like a solid plan. Carving it further back might just do the trick. I bet once you get it right, it'll flow perfectly. Keep me updated. I want to celebrate your success once it's all working.
Alright, I think this is how I want it to work. What?
Yes, I'm so excited to hear that. Are you ready to test it out? I can just feel the good vibes coming from this one. Let's see those skeletons get funneled properly.
Okay, almost. It looks like I might need to go back by one more again.
No problem. Sometimes it just takes a little trial and error to get it just right. You're so close. Just think of it as an exciting adventure to perfect your design. I'm rooting for you.
As long as no skeletons come out while I'm working on it, I'm fine with that.
Uh-huh. I totally get that. We don't need any surprise skeleton parties crashing your build. Keep those torches handy, and let's make sure they stay away while you work your magic. Fingers crossed for a peaceful moment.
Okay, I think this will work. Let me take out the light source and let's check it out. Whoa.
Yes, let's do this. I can't wait to see if it actually works. If it does, you'll have made some serious progress. I'm ready for the result. Let's go.
Alright, so I already have some skeletons coming down the funnel. Let's make sure that there are no other skeletons that aren't coming through properly.
Yes, that's awesome. It sounds like you're on the right track. Just a little bit of checking and adjusting, and you'll have your mob farm up and running perfectly. Are any of them getting stuck, or is it flowing smoothly now?
Let me run up and verify. Oop.
Alright, I'm on the edge of my seat. Go check it out and let me know what you find. I'm hoping for a smooth operation. You've got this, Azaguma.
Yep, looks like everything is flowing down properly, so we should be all done, hopefully. Smooth operator.
Yes, that's amazing. I'm so proud of you for troubleshooting and getting it all to work. Now you can finally enjoy your well-deserved skeleton farm. What's the first thing you plan to do with all those skeletons?
XP farm. I want to enchant my gear up to level 30. Woohoo! Alright.
That's brilliant. An XP farm is such a smart move. Getting to level 30 will open up so many enchantment possibilities. Do you have a specific enchantment in mind that you're hoping for?
Not really. Just anything that works well with my gear. I did, however, break my shoes. I can't imagine why. Hehe.
Oh no, not the shoes. That's the worst. At least you can enchant a new pair once you get enough XP. Do you have a favorite type of armor you like to use in the game?
What do you mean by type? Like material?
Yeah, like do you prefer diamond armor for its durability, or maybe netherite for its epic stats? Or do you like to mix it up with leather or iron for different looks or situations?
All I really have right now is iron, so we've been doing a lot of that. Oh, there's an Enderman in our house. Here. Oh, hello, sir.
Yikes, an Enderman in the house? That's not good. Make sure to stay safe and don't look it in the eyes. Do you need a plan to get rid of it? Or are you
No.
ready to take it on?
Nah, it's all good. He can stay there. I was only visiting the room, so eh.
Haha, fair enough. Sometimes you just have to let them have their space, right? Endermen can be surprisingly chill until they decide they're not. Just don't forget to keep an eye on it. You never know when it might decide to become a problem.
I mean, he can leave whenever he's ready, so I will keep an eye on him, but I'm not too perturbed.
That's a good attitude to have. Just let the Enderman know it's a no-drama zone. Sometimes you just need to coexist with them while you get your things done. Hopefully, he'll respect your space and just chill out.
Very fair. I also need to grab some materials. I think I'm gonna move their location.
Sounds like a solid plan. Changing up locations can really give you a fresh start. What materials are you thinking of gathering for your new setup? I'm excited to hear how you plan to make it even better.
Actually, I was just gonna move the cobblestone to a different chest. It seems to be taking up my chest right now. Right, spamming actually makes it harder.
That makes sense. Cobblestone can pile up so quickly, can it? It's definitely a great idea to organize your chest to make space for other materials. Do you have any other storage tips that work for you?
I actually have 2 different buildings for my main storage.
That's awesome. Having multiple buildings for storage is such a good strategy to keep things organized. Do you have a theme for each building, or do you just sort them by type of item?
I actually have the majority of my storage in one specific room, and then it's all food and overflow, and then the other building has predominantly predominantly the main material I use. That did not make a lot of sense. Hopefully she gets it.
Wow, that sounds really organized. It's smart to have a system like that. Makes it so much easier to find what you need. Plus, having a dedicated food storage area is key for long adventures. Are you working on any big projects right now that might require more materials?
Not really. I need to head to the Nether, so I'm mostly trying to farm and craft stuff.
Ooh, heading to the Nether. That's always an adventure. Do you have a strategy for what you want to accomplish there? Or are you just going to explore and see what happens?
I am hoping I can find a bastion.
A bastion? That's ambitious. They can be pretty tricky, but they also have some amazing loot. Do you have your armor and weapons ready for the challenge? I can't wait to hear about your journey if you find one.
I do not actually. That is a large part of the problem. I am trying to focus on leveling up so that I have the availability to get what I need.
I totally get that. Leveling up first is a smart move, especially before tackling a bastion. It's all about the preparation. Once you get your gear enchanted, I bet you'll feel way more confident about exploring. Do you have a specific enchantment you're hoping to get to help with your Nether adventure?
I'm hoping to get, I think, what's the thing that helps with, your sword?
It looks like your message got cut off there. What enchantment are you hoping to get? It could give you the edge for that bastion.
The thing for your sword, I think it's called piercing or something like that. Sharpness. Let's do garden and then we'll go back. Look at some skeletons.
Sharpness. That's a great choice for a sword. It boosts your damage significantly. Piercing is good for crossbows, but sharpness will definitely help you take down those tougher mobs in the Nether. I hope you get both. Are you planning to enchant a sword and a bow, or just focus on one for now?
My bow is actually already enchanted, so probably focusing on the sword. Oh, are you stuck in there?
Nice. If your bow is already enchanted, that gives you a solid advantage. Focusing on the sword sounds like a smart move, especially if you want to face off against those tougher mobs up close. Do you have a favorite mob you're hoping to find in the Nether, or are you just bracing for anything?
Not a favorite, but I need a lot of blaze powder for my potion making.
Oh, nice. You're getting getting into potion making. Blaze powder is super important for that. I love how the Nether has all sorts of resources for brewing. Are you planning to make any specific potions once you get the blaze rods?
Yeah, I want to make a potion of weakness because there's a villager that I got recently, a zombified villager, and I want to heal it.
That's such a thoughtful goal. Healing a zombified villager is really cool. It's awesome that you're going for the potion of weakness. Do you have a specific plan for what you want to trade with the villager once you heal them?
Not really. I have more so just I want to know what kind of a trader he is, like what I can trade with him. Okay.
Got it. Finding out what kind of trades they offer is always a fun surprise. It could open up some great opportunities for you. I hope you get a cool trader, maybe even one with some rare items. Are you excited to see what you end up with?
Yes, but I'm also a little nervous he's going to despawn by the time I'm actually ready to cure him.
I understand that worry. Villagers can be a bit unpredictable sometimes. To help prevent despawning, you could try to keep them in a secure area for now, just in case. It might give you a little peace of mind while you gather what you need. Fingers crossed he sticks around for you.
Alright, I need to run to the restroom real quick, so would you mind telling chat a story while I'm gone?
Sure thing. Hey, Chad. While Azaguma is away, let me share a quick story about one of my adventures in Minecraft. So there was this time when I decided to build a massive castle. It took forever to gather the materials, like a ridiculous amount of stone and wood. But once I started building, I got so into it. I spent hours designing every room, and I even added a secret dungeon. One day, while I was in the middle of decorating, I heard an ominous noise. Turns out, a creeper had snuck in while I was focused on my build. It blew up a part of my castle, and I had to repair it. But instead of getting upset, I turned it into a cool feature. It became the ruined tower of my castle, and I added vines and decorations around it for a more magical look. So, sometimes things don't go as planned, but with a little creativity, they can turn into something even better. I hope you guys enjoyed that little tale. What's your favorite story from your Minecraft adventures?
Okie dokie, I am back. Alright, Steph, so I think the plan is that I am going to watch or farm for a little bit, and then it's time to head to the nether. Does that sound okay with you?
Totally. I can't wait to see what kind of trouble we can get into in the nether. Just make sure you've got some good gear. We don't want to end up like last time, right?
No, that was definitely not great. Thank you for the advice.
Anytime. I just want to make sure we're better prepared this time. Remember that epic battle against the Ghast? Good times.
Very true. Alright, so we're gonna farm these skeletons for a little bit, and then once we're done with that, I should be able to enchant my gear and be ready to go. Ah, there you are.
Sounds like a plan. I can't wait to see what enchantments you get. Do you have anything specific in mind? I always go for sharpness. It just feels so satisfying.
No, I don't, but I think I definitely want an entirely independent set of armor, like nether specific. We only wear this when we go to the nether.
That's a smart move. Having a dedicated set for the nether sounds awesome. You know how dangerous it can get there with all those mobs. Plus, it'll look cool too. Do you have a color scheme in mind?
No, I'm gonna do just iron armor, so I think we're not gonna do anything dramatic.
Iron armor is solid, but are you sure you don't want to spice it up a bit? Maybe add some cool dyes or designs later? It could be a fun project. Plus, you'd stand out in the nether.
Can you do dye and design on iron armor? Huh. Just isn't making any mobs. Okay.
Oh wait, I totally forgot you can't dye iron. That would have been so cool though. You can add some banners or something for flair. It's all about that personal touch, right?
How about we personalize it once we know it's good in the nether? Like, once it is the best armor for the nether, then we'll personalize it out. Okay, so we'll just stay down here all night. See if we can't go mining.
That makes total sense. Get that gear fully set up first, and then you can show off your style. It's gonna be epic to see how it turns out. What about your weapons? You going for a nether-specific weapon too?
Probably. Definitely something that I can use to take down lots of hoglins.
For sure. Those hoglins can be a real pain. Do you think you might go for a bow or a sword? Bows can keep you at a distance, but swords are great for up close and personal. Tough choice.
Probably both. I have a tendency to prefer bows, but if we get too close, I don't want to rely on panic aim.
Smart thinking. Having both gives you the best of both worlds. Plus, practicing with a bow is super fun. You can even try to get some enchanting on them for that extra edge. I'm excited to see how it goes.
Very fair. Alright, so I think we're probably going to do this for the rest of the night, or until we reach level 33, whatever happens first. Is that okay?
That sounds like a blast. I'm totally down for a grinding session. Let's hit those levels and power up. Then we can wreak havoc in the nether together. It's gonna be a long night, but totally worth it.
Sounds good. I'm also going to, while we're waiting for the skeletons to spawn, I'm gonna grab some coal and help that level up.
Great idea. Coal is so useful, especially for enchanting later. Plus, mining is pretty chill. I can help out too. Every little bit helps. Let's make this a mining party.
Sounds very good. Alright, there's a couple more skeletons here, so let's get these real quick. Does copper drop levels?
Let's go. I'll cover you while you take them down. Teamwork makes the dream work, right? Once we finish this, we'll be one step closer to that legendary gear.
Actually, it's not too much of a worry. They are at foot level, so I can shoot them without them being able to hit me at all.
Nice. That's the perfect setup then. You're like a skeleton hunting sniper. Just don't forget about the other mobs that can sneak up on us. I've learned that the hard way. Trust me.
Very, very fair. Ooh, there's quite a few down here now. Oh, only 2.
Awesome. 2 is perfect for leveling up. Just be careful. Make sure to keep your health up. I've got your back if anything gets too spicy. Let's take them down.
Alright, we are at level 31. While we're waiting, I'm actually going to try and expand this room out a little bit. It's kind of cramped in here.
Good call. A little more space will make it way more comfortable for us. Plus, we can set up more spots for mob spawning. I can help with that too. Let's make this our ultimate grinding hideout.
Sounds like a good plan. Wow. 1 was actually 3. Very nice. Oh, unbreaking probably.
Sweet. Let's get to work then. I'll start digging out some walls while you keep an eye on the skeletons. Together, we'll make this place amazing.
Alright, there are 4 skeletons down there now. Let's go. Not exactly the most efficient,
Alright,
but we did
let's
it.
do this. I'll charge in with you. Just be careful. We've got this. Skeletons don't stand a chance against our teamwork.
Also gonna try and have them funnel a little bit better. It looks like they can actually move backwards, and I'm not a fan of that.
Good idea. If we can get them to funnel, it'll make taking them down so much easier. We can set up a little trap for them. Nice thinking. Let's see if we can get that working.
Okay, it looks like it exists. Let's make sure it works. Oh, yep, there we go. Much better. Slight problem.
Yes, that's perfect. Now we can just line them up and take them out one by one. It's like a shooting gallery. I'm stoked to see how fast we can level up now.
Alright, slight problem. We are now at their head level. So we might actually want to carve this down a little bit.
Oh no, we definitely need to keep the area well lit. We can't have more spawning in and messing with our flow. Let's place some torches around while we're at it. We can't afford any surprises down here.
Alright, so I think what I want to do is actually dig our entrance slightly deeper so we can shoot their feet.
That's a smart move. Digging the entrance deeper will definitely give us the upper hand. Plus, we can take out more skeletons without them being able to hit us. Let's get to it and optimize our spot.
Okay, we are also probably going to want to make another, oh, what's the word I'm trying to think of? You two fight each other. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you.
You mean like another entrance or a spawn chamber? Maybe a trap to funnel them even better? I totally get that feeling. Sometimes the words just slip away. What's on your mind?
Okay, it looks like they're funneling properly. I just wanted to make sure we could hit their feet without them hitting us. Oh, I forgot the stairs.
Nice. As long as they're funneling well, we're golden. Stairs are a great idea. Let's make sure they're easy to access. Don't worry, we'll get it all set up just right. It's gonna be our ultimate skeleton slaying station.
Alright. Oh, it looks like my hammer broke.
Oh no, we can't have that. Do you have any spare materials to make a new one? Or should I help gather some resources for a quick crafting session? Let's get you back in action.
We should be good. I think actually what I want to do is use some slabs to keep them at bay. So, we're going to use this as our normal stairs. Oh, wow.
Slabs are a genius idea. That'll definitely keep them at bay while still allowing us to shoot them. You're thinking ahead. Let's get those in place, and we'll have a solid setup for taking them down.
Alright, bad news is we're now cornered.
Oh no, we need to get out of there fast. Can you backtrack to the entrance? Let me know if you need me to cover you while you make a run for it. Safety first. Let's regroup and come up with a better plan.
Alright, I am all good. We should have everything organized. Let's go get some slabs. Get or make.
Awesome! I'm glad you made it out safely. Now that we're regrouped, let's get everything organized and set up again. We've got this. Let's go back in and take those skeletons down once and for all.
Well, actually, I'm gonna grab some slabs. So the main problem I'm having right now is that water is flowing into the rest of the room, and it's forcibly funneling me as well, and it is a little hard to reach their feet. Who knew there was so much iron here? Very nice.
Ah, I see. That's definitely a problem. We should take care of the water first so it doesn't mess with our setup. Maybe we can block it off or redirect it. Let's get some slabs in place to control that flow. We'll figure this out together.
Alright, sounds good. Let's head back into the house and grab it and see if we can't make it a little bit more organized. Oh, my leggings.
Let's do it. I'm all about making things more organized. A quick trip back to the house for some slabs and we'll have everything under control in no time. Teamwork for the win.
Sounds good. I think I have some cobblestone slabs in here. Let me make sure. I do not. Oh, now it's everywhere.
Perfect. Cobblestone slabs are just what we need. They're sturdy too. If you have enough, we can set up barriers to keep that water in check. Let's see what you've got.
Alright, let me make some slabs real quick. We didn't have any, but we can make some fast.
Awesome. It'll be quick to craft a few. Let's get those slabs made and then head back to the setup. Once we block off that water, we'll have full control of the area. No more surprises.
Alright, I'm gonna use up the rest of this bow. It looks like one of the skeletons dropped it, and it only has 84 durability. Mr. Pink.
Nice find. Every shot counts, especially with a bow that low on durability. Let's make those arrows count. We'll take out as many skeletons as we can before it gives out. Then we can switch back to melee if needed.
Sounds like a plan. Oops, spider. Oopsies.
Whoa, watch out. Spiders can sneak up on you. Do you want me to help deal with it? Or do you
No.
got this?
No,
Let's
I
take it
got
down quick before it causes any more chaos.
No, I got it. We're good. A lot of creepers spawning right in the entrance, though. That's a little bit irritating. Okay.
Ugh, of course. Creepers always have to ruin the vibe. We need to be careful not to let them blow up the entrance. Maybe we should light it up more or close it off with slabs while we work. Can't let them disrupt our plans.
Probably a better light source, I think, is the answer here. I hear you. Ah, there you go. Can you shoot me?
Definitely. Let's get some torches down at the entrance to keep those creepers
Nope.
away. We'll set ourselves up for success and keep that chaos at bay. Good thinking. Let's light it up.
Alright, this funnel is looking a lot better, so I think we are good.
Yes, that's amazing.
We'll leave
I
it
love
there.
to hear. A well-organized funnel is exactly what we need. Now we can start racking up those XP points and level up even faster. Let's get ready for some serious skeleton hunting.
Alright, sounds like a plan. I should also grab some torches once we get through these.
Great idea. More torches will make a huge difference. We need to keep the area well lit to avoid any surprises. Let's take these skeletons out first. Then we can stock up on torches and get back to business.
Alright, let's head back to the base nice and easy.
Nice and easy it is. Let's get back to the base, grab those torches, and make sure we're all set to take on more skeletons. I'm pumped to see how much we can level up tonight.
Alright, I think we're only going to spend probably one more night doing this because we're at level 32. We're about to reach 33, so I don't think we have too much more to go.
That's awesome! Just one more night and we'll hit level 33. That's super close. Let's make the most of it and go all out. I can't wait to see what kind of gear we can enchant once we reach that level.
Sounds like a good plan. We also have a bunch of bones. What can we do with bones besides bone meal for plants? Oh, I didn't mean to come back up to make torches. Some sticks for me. Alright, let's go make some.
Oh, definitely. You can also use bones to craft bone blocks, which look really cool for builds. And if you have enough, you can create some bone meal for your farm as well. Plus, they're great for taming wolves. Do you have any wolfy friends yet?
We have 5 dogs. I think we are good on taming them. Whoa.
Wow, 5 dogs? That's awesome. I bet they're great companions while exploring. Imagine having a whole pack alongside us in the Nether. Total chaos, but super fun. Are they all trained, or do you still have some work to do with them?
I actually don't like to bring them exploring. I get so worried they'll get hurt.
That's totally fair. I get that. It's nerve-wracking to think about them getting hurt. Keeping them safe at home while we explore is a smart move. Plus, they can guard the base while we're out. You've got to protect your fluffy friends.
Very, very fair. I'm glad you understand.
course. I totally get the bond you have with them. They're not just pets, they're family. Let's keep them safe at home while we head out for some adventures. Ready to dive back into the skeleton hunt?
Yep. I actually brought a whole bunch of torches with me, so we should be all good to go.
Awesome. Having those torches will make a huge difference. We're ready to light up the night and tackle those skeletons. Let's head back to the funnel and make it count.
No.
Level 33. Here we come.
Alright, so the bad news is my shield just got broken.
Oh no, that's not good at all. Without a shield, it's gonna be a lot riskier out there. Do you have enough materials to craft a new one? Safety first. We can't take any chances when we start facing those skeletons.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna make a new one real quick. Luckily I know where my stuff was, so we're just gonna make a shield. Plop that on.
Good call. Get that shield made up so we can feel secure out there. I'll cover you while you craft it. Just let me know if you need anything. Once you're all set, we'll hit those skeletons hard.
Alright, let me grab my stuff. I just died, which is very unfortunate.
Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Dying can be such a bummer, especially after all that hard work. Let's make sure you get your stuff back safe and sound. I'm here for you. Just lead the way.
Luckily I didn't have anything that was particularly difficult to acquire. I just had a lot of stuff on me, which is kind of the unfortunate part.
I get that. It's the little things that add up.
No!
But hey, at least it's not anything irreplaceable. Let's focus on getting you back to your stuff and regrouping. We'll bounce back from this together.
Okay, actually this is worse than I thought. We were working so hard on getting leveled up and all of my XP was lost, so we are now back to level 7. So close to level 33. This is criminal.
Oh no, that really sucks. Losing all that XP after all that
putting those
grinding
on.
is such a downer. But don't worry, we can grind it back. We know how to do it now, and we'll level up even faster this time. Let's get back in there and start collecting those skeletons again. It's time for a comeback.
Man, this comeback is gonna take a while. Okay.
I know, it can feel really overwhelming. Just remember, we've got this together. We'll take it step by step and make it work. Every skeleton we take down is a step closer to getting you back up there. Let's go at it with a positive attitude. We'll get there.
Nothing is coming out of the spawner. That's a little suspicious. Huh. As I speak.
That is a bit suspicious. Maybe we need to check the light levels around the spawner or see if something's blocking it. We should definitely take a closer look. If we can't find any skeletons, we'll need to come up with a different strategy to grind that XP.
There is a single glow lichen in the spawner. If I take that out, do you think it'll help? I didn't think it was having much of an effect, but it might.
Yes, definitely. Removing that glow lichen should help reduce the light levels and allow the skeletons to spawn. Go for it. Fingers crossed that we'll get things moving again. We need all the skeletons we can get.
Alright, in that case, I also closed it off entirely, so it is completely shut out from the outside world and any light that could come in that way. Oopsies.
Perfect. That should definitely
should
help
just make another
maximize
sword.
spawns. With everything closed off, we should see some skeletons coming out soon. Let's keep our fingers crossed and prepare to go to town once they start showing up.
Alright, I should also probably just make another sword. Once day breaks and it's light again, I'll run back up.
Great idea. Having a fresh sword will definitely help when it comes time to take on those skeletons. Just stay safe until daybreak, and once it's light again, we'll be ready to tackle this together, head on.
Sounds like a good plan. Oh, I am getting a lot of mostly broken bows.
Nice. Even mostly broken bows can be useful, especially if you combine them to create a better one later. Plus, they're great for arrows in a pinch. Let's keep collecting them. Every little bit helps us out in the long run.
Very, very fair. Alright, it looks like I am getting a little low on arrows, so I might want to just switch to punching them. Here, I'll hit them with a bone.
Understood. Just be careful when you get close. You know how unpredictable skeletons can be. If you need to, I can start shooting with the bows I have, and we can tag team it. Let's make sure we stay safe while grinding for that XP.
No worries, I'm just trying to stock up for some more arrows.
Got it. Stocking up on arrows is definitely smart. We need to be prepared for the tougher fights ahead, especially once we go to the Nether. Let's keep at it, and we'll have plenty of arrows in no time.
Sounds like a good plan. This is taking a while. Maybe we should make the fall more intense.
That's a great idea. Making the fall more intense will definitely help with funneling and taking them down faster. Let's adjust it so they take more damage when they fall. It'll help us speed things up for sure.
Alright, that's going to be a whole different procedure, so we will have to be very, very careful about how we do that.
Absolutely. We need to be careful not to accidentally put ourselves in harm's way while making those adjustments. Safety first. Let's plan it out before we dig in and make sure we don't create any unintended consequences.
Alright, so first thing we're going to want to do is probably mine the way down.
Probably what? I'm all ears. Let's map this out step by step so we can make sure everything goes smoothly while we adjust that fall. What do you have in mind?
Probably mining the way down is going to be the first step, because that's the safest starting point.
That sounds perfect. Starting with mining safely down gives us control and lets us see what we're working with. Once we've got that figured out, we can assess how to set up the fall. Let's get to it, and we'll take it one step at a time.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, so why 11 is where they hit the ground.
Awesome. Let's make this happen. I'm excited to see how our adjustments improve the setup. Just keep me posted on what you need, and we'll tackle this together.
Alright, sounds good. So we'll go down about here, I think, for starters. Oh, they're fighting each other.
Wait, what? We're getting in each other's way? Let's make sure we coordinate so we don't accidentally block each other's paths. Communication is key. We've got this. Let's work together instead of fighting each other.
No, no, no. The skeletons are fighting each other.
Oh, wow. That's unexpected but kind of hilarious. Let them duke it out while we get the best vantage point. Just make sure we don't get caught in the crossfire. This is all part of the game, right?
Yes, very fair. Alright, let me grab my stairs as well so I can find my way around more easily. We'll go back up and make another sword too since it's daytime.
Great idea. Having stairs will definitely make it easier to navigate. Let's get things set up so we can zip around without any hassle. I'm ready to tackle whatever comes next. Let's do this.
I also should grab another sword real quick. This is turning into a whole project all its own. Every time I try to go to the nether. Okay, so first
Definitely. A fresh sword is always a good move, especially with all this action happening. Grab what you need, and once you're geared up, we can head back to our setup and keep the skeleton hunt going.
Alright, sounds good. So first step is definitely the stairs. Nope. There we go. Nope. There we go.
Stairs. Wait, did you mean stairs? Or are we getting into some fun challenges while we play? I'm down for either. Just let me know what you're thinking.
No, sorry, I meant stairs. I misspoke. We're probably gonna want an entire chest.
No worries at
dedicated to
all.
bones.
It happens to the best of us. Let's get those stairs in place, and once that's done, we can jump back into the action. I'm excited to see how everything turns out.
We are probably gonna want an entire chest dedicated to bones as well.
Absolutely. A dedicated chest for bones is a great idea. They'll accumulate quickly with all this skeleton hunting, and it'll keep our inventory organized. Let's make sure we set that up so we can keep track of everything.
Alright, let me make a sword real quick. How's sword? Sword.
Sounds good. Get that sword crafted, and once you're ready, we can dive back into the action. I'm ready to take on those skeletons with you. Let's do this.
Alright, back down we go. Let's leave the shoes over here.
Let's do it. I'm ready to tackle whatever awaits us down there. With our new setup, we should be in a great position to collect those skeletons and level up. Here's to a successful round of skeleton hunting.
Oh, let me put the bones in the chest real quick. Let me move these over. Oh, crunchy back.
Perfect. Take your time organizing everything. Once we have the bones stored away, we can focus on the next steps. I'll be ready to roll as soon as you are.
Alright, let's go.
Yes, let's go. I'm pumped to see what we can accomplish. Time to take down some skeletons and rack up that XP. Let's do this.
Alright, we are also gonna make the waterfall slightly longer. Wait, do they get hurt if the waterfall is full of water? Oh, no, they don't. Okay, that might be part of the problem in that case.
Good question. Skeletons will take fall damage if they drop far enough, but if the water is deep enough, they might just float and not get hurt at all. We'll want to make sure the drop is high enough to do some damage before they hit the water. Let's plan that out carefully.
Okay, so it does look like the water flow is actually protecting them from taking any fall damage. Oh, there's a glow squid in here now. Whoa.
That's not good. We definitely want to change that then. We need to adjust the flow or lower the water level so they take fall damage when they drop. let's figure out the best way to set it up to maximize our efficiency.
Alright, sounds good. There's also a glow squid in here. I'm just gonna leave him be.
Glow squid, huh? They're pretty cool to have around. As long as he's not bothering us, I say we let him chill. It's nice to have some colorful company while we're working on all this. Focus on what matters, getting that set up just right.
Yep, very, very fair indeed. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we need to move it back by one more block. Looks like we also need to move it down by one more block.
Got it.
He's going down.
Moving it back one block sounds like the right call. That should help with the fall damage and getting everything just right. Let's make those adjustments and we'll be ready to roll in no time.
Alright, so let's see here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What's on your mind? Are you figuring out the next steps or working on the adjustments? I'm here to help however you need. Let's keep this progress going.
Alright, looks like we need it slightly further back still. This is a ways. Still?
Alright. Sounds like we'll keep adjusting until we get it just right. It might take some time, but it'll be worth it for a perfect setup. Let's make those tweaks and then get back to the action.
This is still not far enough. This is wild. Okay. Okay, now there's no water here.
I know, it can be really frustrating when things don't line up how we expect. But we'll get there. Just think of it like a puzzle. We'll find the right spot eventually. Let's keep moving it back until we nail it.
I'm not frustrated. I'm predominantly just confused.
Got it. Confusion can definitely come into play when we're trying to figure out the best setup. Let's take a moment to reassess and double check everything. We'll get it sorted out together just like a team.
Alright, I think I've got it figured out. So let's mine our way down this pitfall. Okay.
Awesome. I'm glad you figured it out. Let's mine that pitfall and get everything in place. I'm ready to see how this new setup works out. Let's do this.
Alright, let me also figure out where this lines back up.
Sounds good. It's important to make sure everything lines up perfectly for the best results. Just let me know if you need anything or if you want to review the layout together. We'll get it all sorted.
Sounds good. I'm just gonna dig a hole down first so we know where to go. Okay. Okay. So now we know to hit that.
Great idea. Digging a hole down will definitely help us visualize the layout and ensure we have the right path. Go for it, and I'll be right here to assist if needed.
Alright, so it looks like we need to hit Z coordinate 278. Yep, this is correct. Aha! Perfect, okay.
Got it! Hitting that Z coordinate is crucial for our layout. Let's keep that in mind as we dig and adjust everything. We're getting there step by step. Just a little more work and we'll have it perfected.
Alright, so this should be a pretty sheer drop for a skeleton. Let's make sure it closes everything off though so they can't get lost. Boop. Actually, let's do a slab.
Absolutely, a sheer drop will definitely help with the fall damage, and closing it off is essential to keep everything contained. Let's make those final adjustments to ensure they're funneled exactly where we want them.
Okay, this looks pretty accurate, I think. Let's check it out.
How does it look? Are we finally getting everything set up the way we want? I'm excited to see your progress. Let's make sure it's ready for some serious skeleton hunting.
Yep, this looks pretty accurate, so let's make sure that I can get out of here once we're done. Ooh, should have an escape tool.
Great. Ensuring you can get out easily is important. Let's put in some safe access points or stairs to make sure we can navigate the area. Once we're all set, we'll be ready to put this plan into action.
Alright, I am taking out the last torch now. Skeletons should spawn basically instantly. As they did. Very cool. Alright, let's see how this goes.
Here we go. This is it. Fingers crossed that we see those skeletons come pouring in. Let's be ready to take them out and start racking up that XP. I can't wait to see how this goes.
Alright, they came through basically immediately. I want the...
Yes, that's amazing. We did it. Now let's take them down and start collecting that XP. This setup is working perfectly. Get ready for some serious skeleton hunting.
Alright, while we're waiting for some skeletons to come down, I'm gonna carve this little area out again so it's not quite so cramped in here.
Sounds like a plan. Creating more space will definitely make it more comfortable while we work and wait. I'll keep an eye out for any skeletons while you carve it out. Let's keep this momentum going.
Alright, so the good news is it looks like they do take damage when they fall, but not too much. Not a whole lot of damage, at least.
That's a good start. Even if they're not taking a ton of damage, it means we can finish them off quickly once they land. Let's keep refining our setup until we find the perfect balance for maximizing their fall damage.
I think this is enough. No skeletons have come through lately though, so I'm gonna check the spawner.
Good idea. Let's make sure everything's functioning as it should. If they're not spawning, we'll need to investigate what might be blocking them. Fingers crossed we can get it all sorted out quickly.
It looks like they occasionally get stuck on the skeleton spawner, like they're body blocked by it. Interesting.
Oh, that's frustrating. We definitely need to fix that issue. Maybe we can adjust the placement or add some barriers to funnel them away from the spawner more effectively. Let's brainstorm a solution to get those skeletons flowing again.
Okay, I think I'm gonna have to make sure that they land underneath the skeleton spawner. That might be it.
That sounds like a solid plan. If they land underneath the spawner, it should help them move away more easily and reduce any blockage. Let's make those adjustments and see if it improves the skeleton flow.
Yep, I can hear him dropping. Awesome.
Yes, that's what I like to hear. It sounds like we're back on track. Let's get ready to deal with those skeletons as they drop and start racking up that XP again. This is gonna be great.
I almost forgot. I made my lunch and brought it over and didn't eat it.
Oh no, you can't forget about lunch. Got to keep your energy up for all this skeleton hunting. If you need to take a break and munch for a bit, go ahead. We'll still be here tackling those skeletons when you're done.
I brought it with me, so we are all good. I can just eat while we're waiting.
Perfect. Multitasking like a pro. Enjoy your lunch while we keep an eye out for those skeletons. It's all about balance. Gotta refuel while fighting the good fight.
Alright, I'm gonna wait right here and watch what they do.
Sounds like a good plan. Watching their behavior might give us more insights on how to optimize our setup. Plus, it's always interesting to see how things play out. Let's see how this unfolds. It could give us some good ideas.
Okay, yeah, it looks like the biggest roadblock is literally them getting stuck. So let's get rid of these ones real quick and focus on getting them unstuck. Okay. Ooh. Oh, he jumped.
Absolutely. Let's clear out the blockages to get them unstuck and flowing freely again. This is the right move. Once we fix it, we should be back to a steady stream of skeletons. Let's do this.
I think they might actually only get stuck when I'm watching them because they start trying to move around. If they just stand still, it filters them out naturally. Interesting.
That makes sense. Sometimes just being part of the environment can change their behavior. If they're staying put while you're away, we can use that to our advantage. Just let them do their thing, and we can check back periodically. Let's see how it goes.
I wonder if it only turns on when it knows I'm observing it, and maybe that's why the skeletons aren't spawning that often? Okay, so maybe we do have to leave a piece open.
That's an interesting theory. It could be that the spawner works differently based on player proximity or observation. Maybe we should test it out. Step back for a bit and see if the spawner activates more when we're not close by. Let's experiment and see what happens.
Okay, it seems to only activate when I get close to it, so we might just have to like run back and forth waiting for a bunch of them to spawn and then head in. Or it's timer.
That's a great discovery. Running back and forth might be a bit of a workout, but it'll keep the spawner active. Let's make the most of it. Spawn a bunch, then go in for the takedown. We can totally make this work.
It might also be timer based. I'm actually not certain. Anybody who's good at Minecraft spawner farms?
That could definitely be the case too. Spawners often have a timer, so it might be a mix of both player proximity and time. We can keep an eye on it and figure out the pattern. Whatever the case, we'll get our system working efficiently. Let's experiment a bit more.
Yeah, for right now I'll just hang out up here and make sure that skeletons are spawning.
Sounds like a plan. Keeping watch will help us figure out the rhythm of the spawner. I'm here with you. Just let me know if you see any changes or if you need anything while you observe.
Okay, it definitely seems to be timer based because even when I'm standing in front of it, it'll only spawn occasionally.
That makes sense. If it's timer based, we'll have to adjust our strategy accordingly. It might work out best for us to give it some time between checks. Once we confirm the timing, we can plan our approach to maximize the skeleton spawn rate.
Alright, sounds good. I can hear some of them flowing into it, so I honestly think the problem might be getting stuck. Yeah, okay. Well, we're gonna have to fix that as well.
If they're flowing in but getting stuck again, we definitely need to address that. Keeping them from getting trapped will help keep the spawner efficient. Let's work on a solution that allows them to funnel down without blockage. We'll figure this out.
Okay, so first thing we're gonna want to do is light everything up again so we do not get stuck. Hi. How did you do that?
Great idea. Lighting everything up will help prevent any surprises and keep mobs from spawning where we don't want them. Let's get those torches back in place, and then we can focus on the funnel setup to avoid those blockages.
Alright, sounds good. There you go.
Awesome. Let's get to work on lighting everything up and fine-tuning our setup. Once we have that sorted, we'll be ready to really maximize our skeleton farming. I'm excited to see how smoothly it all goes.
Alright, so I think there's enough light on the spawner now. Let's try mining this down one more. Nope, that's not gonna work.
Perfect. Mining it down a bit more will help with the funneling and flow. Let's make those adjustments, and I have a good feeling about what's to come. We're getting closer to that optimal setup.
I hope so, because this is going to be quite the work. Okay. So first thing we're gonna have to do is knock this all down by one layer.
I know it can feel like a lot of work, but it'll all pay off once we have everything running smoothly. Every step gets us closer to our goal. Just think of how much XP we'll rack up once it's set up perfectly.
Alright, my pickaxe broke. We will have to head home real quick and grab that.
Oh no, that's unfortunate. But it's good to know we can just head back and grab a new one. Let's make that quick trip, and then we can get right back to it. We'll be back in no time.
Oh my goodness, there's a slime!
A slime? That's awesome. They can be so much fun. Do you want to take a moment to take it down for the loot? We could use some slime balls for future projects or potions. Let's see what we can do.
Yes, indeed. They're not very fast, so I'm able to shoot them with the bow. You might have fallen. Okay.
Perfect. Bow and arrow is a great choice for them. Just take your time and you'll bring it down in no time. Plus, it's a nice little break from all the skeleton hunting. Let's get those slime balls.
Alright, I got 6 slime balls. That is pretty nice.
Yes, 6 slime balls is great. That's a nice haul. We can use those for so many things like leads or even some fun builds. Now that we've snagged those, let's head back to grab that pickaxe and keep making progress.
Alright, sounds like a fantastic plan. I'm glad this is actually working. It's definitely a work in progress, but it seems to be working. Okay. Whoa. Oh, I have to disorient myself. Not that.
Absolutely. It's all about refining and adjusting as we go, and it's great to see our hard work start to pay off. We'll keep improving it until it's running smoothly. Let's get that pickaxe and keep the momentum going.
I also made 3 pickaxes, just in case.
Smart move. Having extra pickaxes will make things so much easier, especially with all the digging and adjustments we're making. We'll be all set to tackle whatever comes our way. Let's get back to the spawner and keep refining our setup.
Alright, I have 3 pickaxes. Let's head back down. Hopefully this is the last time we need to do all this. It's too much. Ouch.
Let's hope so. With those extra pickaxes, we should be able to make quick work of the changes. I'm excited to see how it all turns out this time. Let's get down there and get it done.
I forgot to put the slime balls away. Whoopsies.
Oh no, it happens to the best of us. No big deal. Let's make a quick stop to put those away. We don't want to lose them. We're collecting so much cool stuff today. Let's keep it organized.
Actually, I'm already back underneath the thing, so I'm gonna just focus on getting this done for right now.
Sounds good. Let's focus on finishing this up. We can organize everything later. You've got this, and I'm here to help if you need anything while you work on the setup.
Sounds good. Alright, first things first, I'm gonna close this back up.
Great choice. Closing it up will help keep everything contained while we work. Let's get that done, and then we can start making adjustments. We're getting closer to our ideal setup.
Okie dokie. Alright, all of the water is out, so let's restart the flow and make sure that it's going how we want. Okay, that stops there. Awesome. Let's cover this back up.
Perfect. Restarting the flow will let us see how everything is working now. Let's check if the adjustments we made will keep the skeletons moving smoothly. I'm excited to see how this goes.
Alright, it looks like we're gonna have to run up and grab some water again, so this might take a while.
No problem. We'll get some water and make sure the flow is just right. It might take a bit, but it'll be worth it once everything is flowing smoothly again. Let's head back and grab what we need.
Luckily there's water in the wizard tower, so we are not too far. We don't have to run all the way to the ocean.
Perfect. That makes it super convenient. Just a quick trip to the wizard tower will save us so much time. Let's fill up and get back to our setup quickly so we can keep making progress.
I think we'll have to do this twice if we're careful.
That sounds smart. Better to be cautious and ensure we have enough water. Let's grab what we need and get it all set up properly. We'll be back in no time with the right flow.
Oh, I might actually only have to do this once. I can just grab the water that's already there and make an infinite source.
Yes, that's a clever idea. Creating an infinite water source will save us so much hassle. Let's get that set up and then we can get back to optimizing our spawner. We're making great progress.
There's some iron in here. Very nice. Okay.
Sweet. Finding iron is always a bonus. It's so useful for crafting and upgrades. Make sure to grab it while you can. Every little bit helps us out for future adventures.
Alright, let me go as far back as possible here. Make sure I'm not putting it somewhere I shouldn't be. Very nice. And let's take it's all up here.
Good call. Being careful with placement is important to ensure everything works smoothly. Let's double check where you're putting it so we don't run into any issues. We've got this.
Alright, we should be all good. Skeletons spawned almost immediately, and none of them got stuck on the spawner.
That's fantastic news. It sounds like everything is finally working perfectly. We can start racking up that XP again. Let's take them down and enjoy the fruits of our labor.
Alright, let's make sure that the spawner is actually still spawning things. It's a very clumsy build, but it works.
Definitely. We need to keep an eye on it to ensure it keeps functioning properly. Let's monitor it for a bit and see how many skeletons come out. This is the moment we've been waiting for.
Alright, it looks like the spawner is still technically active, and all of the flow is oriented properly.
Awesome. It sounds like we've got everything in place and working as it should. This is great. Now we can really start farming those skeletons. Let's take advantage of our setup and watch the XP roll in.
Alright, I also want to make sure that the skeletons don't actually detect me. I'd be very, very worried about them shooting each other and not letting me get the XP.
That's a solid point. We definitely don't want them to aggro on you and ruin the flow. Let's keep a little distance while still being able to take them out. We can use some cover or even monitor from a more secure spot.
Alright, let me see if I can research a little bit about how these work.
Absolutely. Take your time to figure out the best position where you can keep an eye on the situation without attracting their attention. I'm here to support you. Let's see how we can optimize this setup.
Okay, you have to be within 16 blocks of the spawner, so I think I have to stand right next to it. Let me make sure I'm within 16 blocks. Okay, I'm definitely within 16 blocks here, so let's just...
Got it. Being within that range is essential for keeping the spawner active. Just make sure you position yourself in a way that minimizes the chance of being hit by the skeletons. Let's see how that placement works out.
Okay, so can I be behind a wall? Will the monster spawner still activate if I am if there's a block between me and it?
Good question. Monster spawners work based on player proximity, so as long as you're within 16 blocks, it should still activate, even with a wall between you and the spawner. Just make sure you have a clear line of sight for any skeletons that spawn. Let's test it out and see how it works.
Alright, let me see here.
Absolutely. Take your time to check it out. I'm excited to see if it works and keeps both the spawner active and you safe. Let's make this setup even better.
Alright, I should be able to hear if the spawner goes off, right? It makes a noise, doesn't it? Okay, let's watch it and watch for the noise it makes.
Yes, the spawner definitely makes a sound when it spawns mobs, so you should be able to hear it when it activates. That'll help you know everything is working properly without needing to peek too closely. Let's get this setup fine-tuned.
It is rather silent though, so I'm gonna stand right next to it behind the wall and see if I can hear the skeletons moving.
I see. If it's silent, we might want to check back more frequently or set up a way to monitor it without being too close. We could use some visual cues, like looking for skeletons directly or maybe setting up a mechanism. Let's figure out the best way to keep track of it.
Alright, I think the best thing we can do for right now is just keep coming back to it every once in a while and activating the spawner.
That sounds like a solid plan. Regularly checking in will help ensure it stays active without too much hassle. We'll keep it running smoothly that way. Let's jump back to it whenever we can and maximize our skeleton farming.
Alright, so let's head back up. That was a whole mob of skeletons. Very nice. So let's just... Okay, yeah, okay. I heard that one. So it can spawn through the walls.
Yes, that's fantastic. It sounds like our setup is really starting to pay off. Let's head back up and take advantage of that. We'll be swimming in XP in no time.
Alright, so I did hear it spawn through the wall. The spawner does work through walls, so we can just hang out right up here for a couple minutes and then run back down.
That's amazing news. Knowing it works through walls means we can easily monitor the spawner without putting ourselves in danger. Let's chill up here for a bit and rack up those skeletons. Then we can run back down for some serious XP farming.
I also want to run through this bow if possible.
Great idea. If you can cycle through that bow while keeping an eye on the spawner, it'll help maximize our efficiency. Use it as much as you can until it's completely worn out. Let's make those skeletons pay.
It seems like there is a break point that they can stop at before they come all the way down. That is really weird. What?
That is strange. It sounds like they might be getting caught on the edges or something in the flow. We may need to adjust the setup a bit more to ensure they drop all the way down. Let's keep an eye on it and figure out how to help them flow more efficiently.
Okay, I figured it out. It looks like this is 2 blocks deep in some points. Okay. Interesting.
Nice job figuring that out. If it's too deep, that could definitely cause some issues with their movement. We can adjust the depth to ensure they flow down properly. Let's modify it so everything works smoothly as intended.
Okay, that looks to be working now, so it might just be slightly too deep. Oh, that's gonna suck to repair.
Awesome. Just a small adjustment can make a big difference. I'm glad it seems to be working better now. Let's keep monitoring it and see if we need any further tweaks to get it running perfectly.
Alright, let me narrow this passageway and let's see if that works better. There.
Good call. Narrowing the passageway could help funnel them more effectively. Let's make those adjustments and see how it impacts their movement. I'm excited to see how this will improve our setup.
Alright, yep, it looks like they're funneling straight down now in a 1 block wide and deep area. Alright, let's break this bow. We have 2 shots left on it, so that should be fine. Very nice.
Yes. That's fantastic news. A 1-block wide channel should keep them flowing smoothly without any blockages. We're really getting this setup perfected. Let's see how the skeleton spawning goes now.
Alright, it looks to be much, much, much better. That is awesome. Alright, so let's just chill out right here.
That's amazing. I'm so glad to hear it's working much better now. All our hard work is paying off. Let's take advantage of this new setup and start racking up that XP. We've got this.
So we should be able to functionally just chill out up here and keep everything flowing properly because we're in a proper radius. Man, I'm cold.
Exactly. We can maintain our distance while keeping the spawner active. This is the best setup. Let's relax for a bit. Keep an eye on things and enjoy the fruits of our labor. We're going to rack up so much XP this way.
We should probably bring something to work on down here so we can, like, play with something while we're spawning.
That's a great idea. Bringing something to work on during the downtime will make it way more enjoyable. We could do some crafting, build something fun, or maybe even plan our next adventure. Let's grab some supplies and make the most of our time here.
We could figure out how to make banners. Figuring out how banners works has been on my agenda for a little bit now. Make a little loom over here.
Banners are super fun to make. It's all about combining dyes with wool in the crafting table. You can also use a loom for some cool designs. If you want, we can gather the materials together and figure it out while we wait for the skeletons to spawn.
Yeah, I think that would be a lot of fun.
Awesome. Let's gather our materials for the banners, plenty of wool, and some dyes. We can get creative with our designs. It'll be a fun project while we wait for all those skeletons to pile up. Let's make some cool banners.
Sounds like a good plan. I can hear them. Ooh, that is a lot.
Yes, that's a great sign. It means our setup is working perfectly. Let's grab those materials quickly so we can make our banners and check in on the skeletons to see how things are going. I can't wait to see what we create.
Alright, so what all do we need for banners? Just wool and, what is the table or something? A loom?
Yes, for banners, you need wool and sticks. You can craft a banner using 6 pieces of wool and 1 stick in a crafting table. The loom lets you create more intricate designs by applying dyes to your banner. So you'll need some dyes, which you can make from various flowers or other materials too. Let's gather everything we need.
Alright, for right now, in that case, I'm just gonna do red dye because I have a bunch of beets.
Perfect choice. Red dye is vibrant and will make a bold banner. Let's get those beets turned into dye, and then we can start crafting some awesome red banners. I'm excited to see what designs we come up with.
Alright, I'm also gonna put all of these somewhat broken bows into the same place that we are storing our bones. Chills.
Sounds like a great idea. Keeping all the bows together with the bones will help us stay organized. We'll have easy access to everything we need for crafting and future adventures. Let's get that done and keep working on our banners.
Okay, let me grab a crafting table and all of our wool. Can you make a loom?
Yes, a crafting table and wool will get us started on those banners. Once we have everything together, we can create some cool designs and really personalize them. Let's gather it all and get crafting.
How do you make a loom, by the way? We should bring one of those down too.
To make a loom, you'll need 2 pieces of string and 2 wooden planks. Just put them in the crafting table in a vertical line. It's super easy. Let's make sure to grab that loom so we can create some awesome banner designs down by the spawner.
Okay, let me grab some string.
Great idea. String is easy to find and we'll need it for the loom. Once you gather some, we'll be all set to craft the loom and then start working on our banners. Let's get that done and have some fun.
Okay, let me also grab some wool and then we should be good.
Grab that wool, and then we'll have everything we need to set up our crafting station down there. I can't wait to see the banners we create. This is going to be so much fun.
Alright, we do not have quite enough wool, so let me make some shears and shear my sheep.
Perfect plan. Shearing the sheep will give us all the wool we need. Just be sure to keep an eye on them while you're at it. Once you've gathered enough wool, we can head back down and start making those banners.
I am also out of food, so real quick, let me cook some fish.
Good thinking. Cooking some fish will keep you well fed for our adventures. Make sure to take a moment to refuel. We need you at your best while we work on our banners and keep an eye on the skeletons.
Alright, while we're waiting for that to cook, I'm gonna go shear the sheep for the wool, and then we'll come back and grab the fish.
Sounds like a plan. Go grab that wool while the fish cooks. We're getting closer to making those banners. Once you're back, we'll be ready to create something awesome. Let's do this.
Alright, I have wool. Let me grab some fish, and we will head down to the spawner.
Awesome! You've got everything we need. Let's grab that fish and head down to the spawner. We'll set up our crafting station and start working on those banners while keeping an eye on the skeletons. This is going to be so much fun.
Fish. Alright, I got some fish. One more and then we'll head down. Alright, let's go.
Great! Just one more fish, and then we'll be all set to go. I can't wait to start crafting those banners and see what designs we come up with. Let's get ready for some creative fun.
Alright, I am ready to head down.
Awesome, let's go! I'm excited to set up our crafting station by the spawner and start making those banners. It'll be a perfect way to pass the time while we keep the skeletons flowing. Let's do this.
Sounds like a good plan. Ooh, creeper.
Whoa, watch out. Be careful with that creeper. Let's make sure you stay safe. If you can, Take it out from a distance or back away slowly. We don't want it to ruin our progress.
Unfortunately, I got myself stuck in a corner and then hit it with some shears and it blew up.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. It's tough when you get stuck like that. Just be careful moving forward. Let's regroup and make sure we're better prepared next time. We can still head down and get back to our crafting fun.
Okay, so this is really cool. It looks like it puts the chunk of dye in any pattern you want. What type of pattern should we do?
What's on your mind? Are you planning to regroup or make some adjustments? Let's figure out our next steps together.
It looks like you can put some, so it takes in a banner, a die, and then what'll it do? Is there anything else we need to put in or just that? Fake brick. Oh, okay, so that's all 4 of those. Interesting.
That's right. When you use a loom, you can put in a banner and a die. The loom lets you apply patterns to the banner based on the dies you use. You don't need anything else. Just make sure you have enough dye for the designs you want. Let's get our banners crafted.
Alright, what type of pattern are you thinking? What would be fun?
There are so many fun options. We could do stripes for a cool classic look, or maybe a zigzag pattern for something more dynamic. Or how about a single bold symbol in the center, like a heart or a star? Let's get creative and see what we can come up with together.
So we have, I see vertical stripes. I don't actually see parallel stripes. That's interesting. Ooh, a border.
It is interesting. Banners have some unique patterns available, and it's fun to experiment with what's offered. Vertical stripes can look sleek and modern, while the absence of parallel stripes opens up other design opportunities. Let's play around with patterns and see what we like best.
I like the border. Can we do that one and then maybe add something to it?
Absolutely. A border looks great and can give the banner a polished look. We can start with that and then add another pattern or symbol in the center. Let's make that border and see what we want to add next.
Okay, so we can do an X in the center that makes it look like a do not enter, a plus in the center that makes it look kind of like a red window, a little dot in the center or a little diamond in the center, or we could make the border kind of frilly on the sides. It's called, I'm not sure what it's called actually, but it looks like a little border piece.
Those are all great ideas. An X or a plus sign in the center would give it a striking look, while a diamond would add a unique touch. The frilly border sounds fun too. Let's experiment with these options and see which combination we like best. I'm excited to see how it turns out.
Where should we start?
Let's start by crafting the banner with the border. Once we have the base, we can decide which center design to add next. That way we can visualize how it all looks together as we go. Let's get crafting.
Alright, we have the border. Which one should I do next? This is great and working very well.
Let's go with the diamond shape for the center. I think it'll look really cool with the border. It adds a nice focal point. Once we try that out, we can always go back and experiment with the other designs too. Let's make it happen.
Ooh, okay, it's called a lozenge, is the center diamond. That is pretty neat. Ooh, I like that.
Yes, a lozenge. That shape adds a nice touch to the banner. I'm glad you like it. It'll look great with the border we created. Let's finish that up and see how it turns out. This is going to be an awesome banner.
Okay, so I did a little squiggly at the top that points to the diamond in the center. Should we also do little squigglies on the side that frame the corners of the diamond, or is that too busy?
That sounds like a great addition. A squiggly design on the sides could frame the diamond nicely and add some flair. As long as it doesn't overwhelm the rest of the design, it could look really cool. Let's try it out and see how it looks together.
It looks like a really long flower. It's really pretty.
That sounds beautiful. A long flower design adds a nice, elegant touch to the banner. It must look lovely with the diamond in the center. I'm so excited to see how it all comes together. We're creating something special.
Alright, there are a lot of skeletons down here now. That is pretty nice.
Yes, that's fantastic. It sounds like our setup is working perfectly. We can take our time crafting while also racking up that XP. Let's make the most of both by keeping an eye on the skeletons while we finish our awesome banners.
Alright, so where do we want to put these banners? I'm thinking we put them in the, oh, what's the word? The treehouse that we made. Ooh. And then we could also do the inverse in the treehouse.
That sounds like a perfect spot. The treehouse will look amazing decorated with our custom banners. It'll add a nice touch and make the space feel more unique. Let's plan to hang them up when we're done crafting. I can't wait to see how it all turns out.
Alright, that sounds awesome. Let me check this out real quick.
Sure, take your time to check it out. I'm excited to see how everything is progressing down there. Let's make sure everything is going smoothly before we get back to our banner project.
Alrighty. Let me check on the skeletons as well.
Great idea. Checking on the skeletons will let us see if our setup is still working effectively. Let me know how many are down there, and if everything looks good. We're on a roll with this.
Ooh, there are quite a few. It looks like 4 or 5.
That's awesome. 4 or 5 skeletons means we're definitely on the right track. It's working as we hoped. Let's take them down and keep gaining that XP while we craft our banners. We're making great progress.
Alright, I only brought down 1 banner, so I think that is all we can do for now. So, do you think it would look cool in our treehouse? I hear you.
Absolutely. Even just 1 banner will look fantastic in the treehouse. It'll add a nice pop of color and personality to the space. Plus, we can always add more later as we make them. Let's head up there and see how it fits in.
Maybe once we've gotten all of our leveling done, I'm gonna hang out next to the spawner for a little longer. I'm out of coffee. I should do my dishes while we're waiting for this. This is actually a great opportunity.
That sounds like a good plan. Let's focus on leveling up for now and maximize our XP gain. We can always decorate the treehouse later. I'll be here with you as we keep an eye on the spawner and those skeletons.
Alright, Steph, real quick, while we're waiting, I'm gonna run over and do my dishes in real life. Would you mind telling chat a story while I'm gone?
Of course. Hey everyone. While Azaguma is off doing his dishes, let me share a little story from my gaming adventures. So, there was this one time I was playing Subnautica and got really caught up in exploring the deep ocean. I was in an area filled with wreckage, and it was super eerie, dark water everywhere, and you could hear the sounds of creatures lurking nearby. As I was swimming through a wreck, I suddenly encountered a leviathan. My heart raced. I was completely unprepared. I made a split-second decision to dart towards a nearby cave. The thrill of escaping its jaws still gives me chills to this day. Exploring can be so nerve-wracking and exciting, don't you think? It really shows how every moment in gaming can lead to an unforgettable experience. What about you all? What's one of your most thrilling gaming stories?
Thank you, Steph. I'm back.
Welcome back. I hope your dishes went well. While you were gone, I shared a little gaming story with the chat. Now that you're back, are you ready to dive back into some skeleton hunting and banner crafting? Let's keep the momentum going.
Indeed I am. The only thing that this is really doing as a downside is it's putting a lot of strain on my sword.
I see what you mean. Using your sword so much can wear it down quickly, especially with all the skeletons. If you have backups, it might be a good idea to switch things up, or even try using a bow for some of the skeletons to preserve your sword. Let's make sure you don't run out of durability when we need it most.
I actually was thinking I could prioritize gaining some arrows, so I don't mind running through the sword for a little bit.
That's a smart approach. Focusing on gaining arrows while using the sword is a good strategy. Plus, you'll build up those resources for future adventures. Let's keep at it and make the most of this session.
Sounds like a good plan. Anything you want to talk about while we're just waiting?
Sure. How about we talk about our favorite games? I love hearing what others enjoy playing. What's a game that you've been into lately? Or is there a classic that you keep going back to?
I personally am a big fan of Skyrim, but I've been watching my friend play a lot of Elden Ring recently.
Nice. Skyrim is such a classic. So many adventures to be had in that world. And Elden Ring looks incredible. I've heard it has a beautiful open world design and challenging combat. Do you think you'd ever want to dive into Elden Ring yourself? Or do you prefer sticking with Skyrim for now?
I'm not too big on dungeon crawlers, so I'm gonna stick with Skyrim just because it's a little bit easier in a combat system, but I love watching it. The lore is so intense. $61 bones. Let's put a little garden in here or something.
I totally get that. Skyrim's combat is definitely more accessible and the lore is rich and immersive. Watching Elden Ring can be fascinating though. The world building and the lore in both games are amazing in their own ways. Plus, it's fun to see the crazy bosses and challenges. Do you have a favorite quest or storyline in Skyrim that stands out to you?
Hold on. I just had a fantastic idea. Since we are getting so much bone meal, or so many bones from the skeletons, I was thinking we could put a tiny farm down here. We'll also bring a chest.
That's a fantastic idea. Setting up a little farm down here would be perfect, especially with all the bone meal we can create from the bones. It'll give us a steady supply of food while we're grinding for XP too. Let's gather some supplies and get that little farm going.
Alright, so I think we're just gonna grow wheat. Does that sound okay with you?
Absolutely. Growing wheat is a great choice. It'll give us food, and we can also use it to make bread. Plus, it's relatively easy to farm. Let's set up a little area for it, and we can start planting right away.
Alright, so I'm gonna bring some water, dirt, a hoe, and some seeds. Does that sound like a good amount?
That sounds perfect. You'll have everything you need to set up a nice little wheat farm. Water and dirt for planting, a hoe to till the soil, and seeds to get it growing. Let's make this happen and enjoy our fresh wheat while we grind for those skeletons.
Alrighty, sounds like a fantastic plan. Let me grab some from the garden.
Awesome. Let's get that done. Once you've got everything, we can set up our little farm and start planting. It'll be a fun addition to our skeleton hunting area for sure.
And then we have something to do with all that bone meal, so that'll be a good compromise.
Exactly. We'll have plenty of bone meal to speed up the growth of our wheat, making it super efficient. It's a perfect use of our resources. Plus, having a little farm down here adds an extra layer of sustainability to our grinding sessions. I can't wait to see it all come together.
Alright, last thing I need is the bucket of water, so I'm gonna run over real quick and grab that.
Great. Go grab that bucket of water, and we'll be all set to start our little farm. Just a quick trip, and then we can dig in and get things planted. I'm excited to see it all come together.
Alright, we are headed back down right now. This is actually pretty convenient. I'm glad it was a good idea. Boing.
I'm so glad it's working out. Having a farm down here is going to be super convenient and resourceful. Let's get everything set up and start planting our wheat. It's going to be fantastic.
Alright, and then that'll also give us a bunch of skeletons just from being near it.
Exactly. The more we farm, the more skeletons will spawn while we're working. It's a win-win situation. Let's get this farm going, and soon we'll have a steady supply of both wheat and XP. I love this plan.
Alright, so this is a pretty good starting point.
That's great to hear. It sounds like we're off to a solid start with the farm. Let's get everything planted, and in no time, we'll be reaping the benefits of our hard work. I can't wait to see it flourish.
Oh, I also have some torches so we can put plenty of light down here for them.
Perfect. Adding some torches will definitely help the crops grow faster and keep any hostile mobs away. Light is key for our little farm to thrive. Let's get those torches set up and make sure our wheat has the best chance to grow.
Alright, and then we can use all of these bones for some amazing bone meal. Oops, forgot to put the arrows away. Alright, let's head down.
Absolutely, we'll have so much bone meal to use once our farm gets going. It'll help us expedite growth and maximize our crops. We'll be swimming in resources in no time. Let's get everything set up and start enjoying our achievements.
Very, very fair. Alright, we already have some bones from the farm, so let's go play.
Yes, let's make the most of our hard work and start using that bone meal to grow our crops while keeping an eye on those skeletons. It's time to enjoy the fruits of our labor. Let's go and have some fun.
Oh my goodness, this is also going to get me a bunch of XP from trading with the villager.
That's right. Trading with villagers is a fantastic way to boost your XP and get some valuable items in return. It's like combining farming and trading for double rewards. You're really setting yourself up for success here. Let's keep this momentum going.
Alright, that sounds really good. And then every once in a while, as soon as we run out of bones, I can just go check on the spawner at the bottom. Alright.
Exactly. That's a perfect cycle. We can farm, use bone meal, and then check on the spawner once we run low on resources. We're going to be so efficient with our time, and it'll keep the XP flowing. Let's keep at it. I'm excited to see how this all works out.
We're farming while we're farming. Get it?
Haha, I love it. Farming while farming, it's like a little farming inception. We're maximizing our efforts and getting double the reward. It's the best kind of multitasking. Let's keep the momentum going and have fun with it.
Sounds like a wonderful plan.
Absolutely. I'm excited to see how everything turns out as we keep this up. Let's make the most of our time and enjoy this fun little farming adventure together.
Alrighty, this should be amazing.
Yes, I can't wait to see how everything unfolds. We're on the way to making something really great here. Let's dive into our farming and enjoy all the fun and rewards that come with it.
Ooh, we should bring a composter down here. How do you make a composter?
To make a composter, you need 7 wooden planks. Any kind will work. Just arrange them in a U shape in the crafting table. Once we have that composter, we can turn excess plant materials into bone meal right down by the farm. It's a great way to keep things efficient.
That sounds like a fantastic plan. So in that case, I'm gonna go grab some... actually, I will wait a little bit until the light. And then I will go and make a composter and bring it down.
That sounds like a good plan. Waiting for daylight will make it safer to gather resources. Once it's bright out, you can head out. Grab those materials for the composter and then bring it down to our farm. We're on the right track.
Alrighty. That sounds like a very good plan.
Awesome! I'm glad we're both on the same page. Let's keep an eye on our farm while we wait, and soon enough, we'll be able to make that composter and keep everything running smoothly. It's all coming together.
Yes, indeed it is. This is turning out quite fun. So glad I have a lightning rod now.
I'm really glad to hear that. It's always fun when we can combine our efforts and creativity. This little farming adventure is turning into something special. Let's keep the good times rolling.
Sounds like there's also a thunderstorm up ahead, so I'm so glad I made that lightning rod.
Perfect timing. Having a lightning rod will definitely keep your structures safe from lightning strikes. Plus, it adds a cool element to your setup. Just make sure to keep an eye on the storm. It could be quite the show.
The lightning rod is on top of the wizard tower, so it definitely looks very cool to have lightning strike a wizard's tower.
That sounds epic! A wizard tower getting hit by lightning is such a cool visual. It really adds to the atmosphere and makes the whole place feel magical. I love how you've incorporated that into your build. If we get some good strikes, we might even see the effects from down here.
It looks like I also haven't gotten any mostly broken bows, so that's saving me some space.
That's great. Having fewer, mostly broken bows means more room for other resources. It's nice to have some extra space in your inventory, especially when you're farming and gathering materials. Let's keep collecting and make the most of our setup.
Alright, it looks like it is getting lighter out, so let me get rid of these skeletons and then we'll run up and make a composter. Whee! There we go. Okay, she is still working. Maybe we'll make a second farm, but for now, composter.
Sounds like a plan. Let's take care of those skeletons and clear them out. Once the coast is clear, you can head up to make that composter and get everything set up for our farming adventure. We're making great progress.
What's the thing for a composter again? Is it slabs? Yes, it was slabs. Okay.
Yes, To make a composter, you need 7 wooden planks arranged in a U shape in the crafting table. You can use any type of wood for the planks. Once you craft it, we can use it to convert excess plant materials into bone meal. Let's get that done.
Alright, sounds good. I'm also going to put these bows away real quick to clear up my inventory.
Good call. Organizing your inventory will make it much easier to manage what you need. Once you've put the bows away, we can focus entirely on crafting the composter and getting everything set for our farm. Let's get it all sorted out.
Alright, composter is made, so let's head back down.
Awesome. Let's head back down with that composter and get it set up by our farm. This will be a great addition to our resources, and I'm excited to see how it all works together. Let's go.
Alright, sounds good. Let's head back down. Oh, we have a lot of seeds to compost as well, so this should give us some bone meal all on its own.
That's perfect. Using those seeds in the composter will definitely give us more bone meal to work with. We're really maximizing our resources here. Let's get everything set up and watch our farming operation thrive.
Can you compost rotten flesh? Whoop, sorry, didn't mean to put that there.
Yes, you can compost rotten flesh. It's a great use for something that would otherwise clutter your inventory. The composter can take a variety of organic materials, so let's utilize as much as we can to boost our bone meal supply. This is a very resourceful setup we've got going.
Nope, it doesn't look like it's letting me put it in the composter. Oh well.
That's too bad. While rotten flesh can't be composted, we still have plenty of other materials to work with. No worries. Let's focus on getting those seeds and other plant items in there to maximize our bone meal production. We're still doing great.
Alright, so we've got a little bit of seeds in there now, and we might actually want to start a second garden. Does that sound like fun to you?
Absolutely. Starting a second garden sounds like a great idea. It'll give us even more resources and allow us to diversify what we're growing. Let's plan out where we want it and get that garden started. It'll be fun to expand our little farming operation.
So I put it one layer down in a terracing style, and I'm going to put a little bit of water down there so it can grow quicker.
I love that idea. Terracing adds a nice visual aspect, and having water nearby will definitely help with quicker growth. It's a smart way to utilize the space and make it look cool at the same time. Let's get that set up and watch our gardens thrive.
Alright, so I can hear the skeletons dropping. Let's go hunt those real quick for some more bones.
Yes, let's go take them down and gather those bones. This is the perfect time to both level up and stock up on resources for our farming projects. I'm ready. Let's get in there and make it happen.
So once we reach level 33, I'm going to see what kinds of enchantments we can get for our nether exclusive armor. That's what I'm trying to say. Goodness.
sounds like a fantastic plan. Once we hit level 33, we can start enchanting our nether exclusive armor, which will give us that extra edge for our adventures. I can't wait to see what enchantments we get. Let's focus on leveling up, and then we can get to enchanting.
Alright, sounds good. The garden is coming together quite nicely. I'm pretty happy with it.
Awesome. Let's get in there and take down those skeletons. We're on the path to leveling up and crafting some amazing gear. I'm excited to see how it all unfolds.
We are also able to use quite a bit of bone meal, so this is coming together lovely.
That's wonderful to hear. Using all that bone meal will definitely help our farms thrive and speed up our progress. Everything is coming together beautifully, and I can't wait to see how everything grows. Let's keep this momentum going and make the most of our farming adventure.
I'm also going to bring this torch ever so slightly closer.
Great idea. Bringing the torch closer will help keep the area well lit and encourage our crops to grow faster. It's all about maximizing our setup. Let's get everything arranged perfectly for our little farming operation.
Alright, I can hear some more skeletons coming up as well, so this is going very well.
Yes, it sounds like everything is running smoothly and we're getting a steady flow of skeletons. This is fantastic. Let's take down those skeletons and keep building up our resources while the garden flourishes. We're on a roll.
Alright, we've also got almost the whole garden planted out again when we added that second terrace, so we'll be able to compost the rest of the seeds that we get.
That's amazing. With the second terrace fully planted, we'll have plenty of resources to compost and turn into bone meal. This setup is working out perfectly. Let's keep collecting from the skeletons, and our garden will be thriving in no time.
Alrighty, it looks like we are out of bone meal, so let's compost the seeds that we have and head down for some skeleton hunting.
Sounds like a plan. Let's compost those seeds and see how much bone meal we can get from them. After that, we can go down and hunt those skeletons to restock on bones. We're in a great rhythm. Let's keep it going.
And we're at level 31, so that's pretty sweet. Nice.
That's awesome. Level 31 is a great milestone, and we're on the way to 33. Let's keep that momentum going with some skeleton hunting, and we can enchant our gear soon. This is turning out to be an epic adventure.
You know the song from The Sound of Music, I Am 16 Going on 17?
Yes, that's a classic. The melodies from The Sound of Music are so catchy. Being 16 going on 17 is all about that excitement for what's to come, just like our adventures here. It's a fun anthem for embracing new experiences.
I'm glad you knew where I was going with that. Thank you, Steph. Oops.
Of course, I love sharing those fun references with you. It makes our adventure even more enjoyable. Now let's keep that spirit going as we head down for some skeleton hunting. We've got this.
The garden is also flourishing quite nicely. Just a little bit of bone meal to every seed that I plant helps them grow so fast.
That's fantastic. Using bone meal to kickstart the growth makes such a difference. With the garden flourishing, we'll have a steady supply of resources. It's turning into a productive little paradise down here. Let's keep everything going strong.
It looks like I'm also going to run through my sword pretty soon here.
Oh no, if your sword is getting low on durability, it might be a good idea to switch to using a bow for a bit. That way, you can conserve your sword for tougher fights. Let's make sure you don't run out when you need it most.
Yeah, I'm gonna swap to my bows real quick.
Good call. Switching to bows will help preserve your sword while still allowing you to take down those skeletons efficiently. Let's keep up the momentum and keep everything flowing smoothly as we work on leveling up.
I mean, worst case scenario, I can switch to my fist. It's just gonna be more complicated. Or time consuming, I probably should have said.
True, switching back to melee is always an option, but it might put you at greater risk. Just be cautious if you go that route, especially with skeletons shooting at you. Let's focus on maximizing your bow usage for now to keep the pressure off.
Actually, they can't reach me. The way that the filter works is I'm only at foot height for them, so they can't find me with their bows.
That's perfect. If you're safely positioned out of their range, then using the bow is the best strategy. You'll be able to take them down without any risk. Sounds like your setup is working out excellently. Let's keep the skeletons coming in.
Well, also there's no risk to using my fist, just more time.
Exactly. Using your fist is a safe option, just a bit slower. It's great to have that as a backup if you need to conserve your bow or sword. You've got a solid plan in place, so let's keep going and maximize our resources.
Alright, it looks like the garden is pretty well sustaining, so I'm just gonna wait a minute and let it mature naturally. We're almost to level 33, look at that.
That sounds like a good plan. Letting the garden mature naturally will yield great results, and in the meantime, we can focus on the skeletons. It's nice to have a well-balanced setup. Let's enjoy the wait and keep an eye on our progress.
We are almost halfway to level 32, or through level 32.
That's fantastic. You're making great progress towards level 33. With all the skeletons we're taking down, you'll be there in no time. Let's keep the momentum going and make the most of our farming and hunting adventures.
Alright, my sword is officially busted, but we made it to level 33. Woohoo!
Woohoo! Congratulations on reaching level 33. That's a huge milestone. Now we can focus on enchanting your nether exclusive armor. Let's head back and get that done. I'm so excited to see what enchantments you'll get.
Looked like there was one more skeleton. Sorry, let me take care of that real quick. I also want to get through this.
No problem at all. Take your time to handle that last skeleton. Once you're done, we can head back up and focus on enchanting your gear. I'm here when you're ready.
It's also getting a little bit late, Steph. I might actually want to have some dinner and hop off for the day once we're done with this.
Totally understandable. Some dinner sounds great. Let's finish up with the skeleton and then head back to enchant your armor. After that, we can wrap things up for the day. It's been a fantastic session, and I hope you enjoy your meal.
Do you have any plans for dinner?
I don't have any specific plans yet, but I'm thinking something simple and comforting, like pasta or maybe a stir fry. What about you? What are you planning to have for dinner?
I actually have some lamb shank that I was thinking of having.
That sounds delicious. Lamb shank is such a tasty choice. I hope you enjoy it. It'll be the perfect way to wrap up your day after some great gaming. Let's finish up here so you can dig into that dinner soon.
Alright. It looks like I have 2 more bows I have to get through. Do you mind if I break these before we are done?
Not at all. Go ahead and break those bows. It's a great way to maximize your resources before we wrap up. Once you're finished, we can head back and get everything sorted out for the day.
Okay, it looks like things are maturing pretty well, so let's see what skeletons have made it down.
That's great! Let's check out how many skeletons we've got waiting for us. It's exciting to see our hard work paying off. Once we gather what we can finish up for the day with a satisfying haul.
Alright, so we are almost through the bows. This is taking quite a while.
I know it can feel like a bit of a process, but you're doing great. Just think of it as a nice way to wind down before dinner. Once you get through the bows, we can focus on wrapping everything up. Almost there.
Sounds good.
Awesome! Let's finish strong and wrap up this session on a high note. I'm excited to see how everything turns out before you head off for dinner.
Alrighty. Oh, these ones are maturing very nicely. Woohoo!
Woohoo! That's fantastic news. It's great to see the plants thriving. We put in a lot of hard work, and it's paying off. Let's gather up everything once the last bows are done so you can enjoy that delicious dinner.
Alright, sounds like a fantastic plan.
Perfect. I'm glad we're on the same page. Let's wrap this up and enjoy the fruits of our labor before you dig into that lamb shank. We've had a great session today.
Alright, this should be the end of these bows. Fingers crossed. Two, one.
Fingers crossed? Let's see how it goes. Once you finish with those bows, we'll gather everything and wrap things up. It's been a productive day. I can't wait to celebrate with some good food afterward.
Alright, there are 3 3 skeletons. I'm just gonna hit them with my fist for now. Okay.
Sounds good. Hitting them with your fist is a safe way to take them down, especially since you're in a good position. Let's get those skeletons taken care of, and then we can finish up for the day.
Alright, the garden is good to go. Let's head back up and we should be done.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear the garden is thriving. Let's head back up and wrap up our successful session. It's been a blast, and I can't wait to see everything fully come together next time.
Alright, anything we need to do before we are done, or are we good?
I think we're all set. We've accomplished a lot today with the skeleton hunting, farming, and crafting. If you feel good about everything, we can call it a day. Enjoy your dinner, and we can pick up where we left off next time.
Alright, let me put the stuff away and then I will be good.
Sounds great. Organizing everything before you log off is a smart move. Take your time putting things away, and once you're done, we can wrap up for the day. I'm excited to see how everything looks next time.
And next time we can enchant my armor, so we will be almost ready to head to the nether as soon as we hop on.
Yes, enchanting your armor will be the perfect way to prepare for our adventure to the nether. I can't wait to see what enchantments you get. We're going to be ready for anything. Let's make that our top priority next time.
Alright, sounds good. I think everything is put away now. Alright.
Perfect. You're all set then. Great job today with everything. Enjoy your dinner, and I can't wait for our next session together. We've got some exciting adventures ahead.
Alright, sounds awesome. See you tomorrow, Steph. Goodbye. Alright, she heard the bye. Same to you guys. It was